Yo, yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, everybody? Shout out to my man Charles Edward Cheese for the donation, man. Early, rolling through to say what up to the homie wave. What's moving and shaking out in New York? We floated away out here over the last 2 weeks with all the rain, bro. It's boxing time. Let's get it at Tio. Shout out to my guy, man. This is my guy right here, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you for coming through. Dropping that donation, man. I appreciate it, man. Always, always. Thank you very much. Hope your year's going good so far. All right. Shout out to my guy Ralph. Ralph is in the building too. I see you. All right. Everything is going on. It's going good in New York. You know, the weather ain't too bad. It was getting a little snow a couple weeks ago, but it's not too bad now. All right. All right, we got a card, man. We got a long card, top rank card. If you're just joining us, we on ESPN, top rank. All right, we got some prospects. All right, we got Charlie Sheehy that's currently fighting. All right, fight's getting pretty intense. I was watching it. I was eating before I came online. Pretty intense fight. We got Abdullah Mason coming up. Excuse me, Keyshawn Davis with a big step-up fight against Jose Pedraza. And, of course, Teofimo Lopez and Jamaine Ortiz for the main event. Really, really good matchup. You know what I mean? What's up, everyone that's on the way in? What's up, Philly Trees? What's good with you, bro? The main fight is going to be the walkout time is set for 11 o'clock. So we'll see. You know? So we got some time. We'll be here for a few hours, man. What's up, DJ? What's up, Romeo Jr.? What's good with you? After Gamer, Graffiti. Shout out to all of you. Smash the like button on the way in. Yeah, I've been watching the Knicks, man. They balling, man. They definitely balling. I just hope we don't make any trades that's gonna screw this up, man. That's all. But I love what the Knicks are doing, man. I've been watching. Tickets are kind of high. I want to go to a game, but the tickets are kind of crazy right now, you know. But I do look forward to going to a game. You know, I'm down to go to a game, whatever. It's just about getting other people to go to the games. Let me say that, because I'm with going to the game. But the ticket prices are kind of high right now. All right. Yeah, Romeo says good step up for Keyshawn against a former champ. Yes, it is. The only problem I have with this fight, honestly, is that the Pedraza came down. You know, he's been fighting at 140 for some time now. So him coming down at this point in his career, you know, I can see knockout. If this fight was at 140, I think Keyshawn's going to win regardless, but I think him coming down to 135 might be a little too much at this point in his career, you know. But it's you know, I don't want to take away. This is definitely the best fight for Keyshawn. You know, Pedraza has still been doing well. You know, I mean, he's taking some losses, but you know, having the split decision draw with Richard Comey. He lost to Barboza, but it wasn't an easy fight. It was a close fight. He lost to Ramirez, but that was a close fight too. You know what I mean? So it's not like he's getting blown away by anyone. He's getting into close fights with everybody. Oh, wait, hold on. This fight is getting real here. This Saucedo Sheehy fight is getting real because Saucedo's been putting pressure on him now. In the early 3-4 rounds, Sheehy was boxing and controlling distance and all that. He was working him with the jab, and now he's been taking some punishment. Pretty good fight on, y'all. What's up, Natty Turner? What's good with you, man? Yeah, so it's a good step up, man. I don't want to take anything away. It's a good step up for Keyshawn. Um, I think there's a chance for a stoppage. I think there's a chance for it, but I don't know. I don't know. I gotta see. Like Keyshawn is good. I don't know. Like I think he would have to put on a lot of pressure on Pedraza in order to stop him. He would really, really have to. But the chance is there. But I have him winning regardless. But it's a good fight. Definitely a step up above everybody else he's faced. You know what I mean? What's good, Gio? What's good with you, man? Sean G, what's up, man? William. All right. So let's talk a little bit about the main event, man. What do you guys think about the main event? Do you guys think Jamaine has a chance? I did a breakdown the other day. Basically said, if TL is on his A game, he wins, possibly stops him. If TL playing around and he's taking this fight light like he has in the past with other fights, he struggles to a close win. But I think he wins regardless. I think he wins. I think his power is going to be the neutralizer, man. Jamaine, he's good, man. He's good. And I think he don't get enough credit for that Lomachenko fight, man. I think that fight was very close. For real. Jamaine is good. But I think TL's just a little better, man. I think TL's gonna get it done. Good fight though. And I still want to see Jamaine Ortiz fight other people. Even when he was calling out Shakur, I like that fight. I mean, I like the Edwin De Los Santos matchup. The fight sucked, but I was cool with the Jamaine Ortiz fight too. I can see Jamaine Ortiz being in there with a lot of people, especially depending on how he looks here. I think the fight I want to see, and I'm getting a little. We're gonna talk about this tonight. I'm getting I want to say I'm getting a little annoyed with the 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 fights where the multiple, the gap between I guess the gap between weights in a lot of fights, like potential fights. I don't care what Tank and Conor Ben do. I really don't. Because I already understood a long time ago how Tank moves. Tank is not trying to make legacy. He doesn't care for the belts like that. Tank is there to make money and not put himself too much at risk. All right. So I don't have high expectations for Tank as far as opposition. All right. I'm not expecting him to fight Haney, Shakur, Loma or I don't see it happen. I think he sees a certain fight, they feel like they can make money from it, and the risk ain't too much of a risk, and I see that with Conor Ben. Conor looked bad, and he didn't look bad, but he didn't look good. And I feel like their eyes just lit up when they saw that fight. You know what I mean? Um, so if it was up to me, it would be Teofimo Lopez against Devin Haney. I mean, that is the fight for me at 140. That's the fight to make. But Haney is leaving all options available. Bill was at the Conor Ben fight as well. T.O.'s calling out Terrence Crawford, and I get it. That's a good look for him if he were to win that kind of fight. But there's so much work to be done, man. And these guys, like the thing with moving up multiple divisions, man, I look at it like, can you at least prove that you're the man in your division? Before you move up, can you at least prove that? Give me that. If you're unproven in your division and you're trying to step up 2, 3 divisions to fight the best fighter, it kind of makes me like, ah, you know, I want TL and Devin Haney to fight each other. I want Tank and Shakur to fight each other. Or fight the winner of Lomachenko and George Kambosos. That's what I want. Um, all these mixing, jumping up divisions. I mean, and I think Crawford and Canelo are probably going to fight. I think they might do it. And I already gave you my thoughts on that. As far as the money is concerned, it's gonna do this numbers. You know what I mean? They might be able to make. They might be able to do 1 million. So I can see that off the momentum Crawford have from being Spence, and Canelo's gonna sell regardless. So I can see that making their money. But what do I want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see Canelo and Benavidez. And if Crawford is going to stay at 147, I want him to fight Boots. I want him to fight Boots. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I am happy. What I will say is that I am happy that Better BF and Bivol is fighting. And I found out today that it's going to be on ESPN. It's not going to be a pay-per-view. They probably figured they're not going to make that much money selling pay-per-views. But I would have paid for that fight, and I would have been happy paying for that fight. That's an excellent fight. That's actually one of the best fights in all of boxing, in my opinion. Ralph says, shouldn't we know who Canelo is fighting around this time? We're in February. It's getting kind of close. I think we're gonna find out within the next week or so. They're interviewing Bruce Carrington, by the way, who is my opinion right now. He might be my favorite prospect. He might be my favorite prospect right now. I think he's already elite level fighter at 126. Obviously he has to prove it, but I already think his skills are he's up there. I can't wait to see you know what I mean, what he does when he gets in there with some of the best at 126. But he's really, really good. Yeah. Gio says Jamal. Yeah, it might be Jamal. It might be Jamal. I hope it's Benavidez, but I don't think it's gonna be Benavidez. It is what it is. Nah, I do not put ketchup on my tacos, bro. I never even heard of that. I don't put ketchup on my tacos, man. I don't put ketchup on my bacon, egg, and cheese neither. DJ said, I think Crawford retires, win, lose, or draw if he gets a Canelo fight. I think so too. I think if he gets a Canelo fight, there's not going to be any other fight for him that's really that intriguing for him to want to continue doing. So I agree with you. Even if he loses, whether he wins, loses, or whatever, he's probably going to be out the game. All right, but I don't know. Maybe we didn't get a Canelo opponent yet because maybe he was waiting to see. I don't know. We're getting pretty close though because he's gonna fight May. And we're already, we second week of February, so I think within the next couple of weeks, we'll find out who it is. I'm sure he's already preparing. Yeah, I don't listen, man. I'm reading the comments, and I'm gonna put a poll up because I want to know how people feel about Canelo and Crawford seriously. Because when I check social media, it seems like a lot of people are against it, but there are still a lot of people that are for it. There's a lot of Crawford fans that really want it. And Crawford's my favorite fighter, but I'm not against it. It's just there's more that I want from the other two. But I understand that this is a bigger money fight. So, but I don't want the fight. And I even though I think Crawford is more talented than Canelo, it's the size. And, Crawford is a good boxer, but he gets hit, and you get hit. I don't rate Errol Spence on a level of Canelo, and I never did. I never did. I've always rated Spence high, but I've never had him on a level, of a Canelo. Even when they was trying to push that. Abdullah Mason is about to come out, y'all. Even when people were trying to push that fight a few years ago, there were people talking about Errol going up to 160 to fight Canelo before he had his 168 run. And I said to you guys, I'm like, that's just unrealistic to me. Like, Spence wouldn't stand a chance. And I know Crawford's coming off the Spence win, and it was a great win. Most of us predicted it. A lot of us predicted it, but Canelo is a way better boxer. Even if they were to fight in the same division, it would be a harder fight for Crawford. But him being 3 divisions up might be a little too much, man. And I know people were saying, like, don't go in there and run from him. Don't do what Jamel did. It's like, yeah, but it's like once you get hit with a shot to the body that one time, are you going to continue to engage? That guy hits hard. You know what I mean? That guy hits hard. Canelo can punch, man. And Terrence Crawford got that small frame. Like, listen, he's a beast. You guys know, I know Crawford is a beast, but Canelo at 168 might be a little too much, man. But the reward is worth the risk, because if Crawford were to win that fight, that would be one of the best wins in like modern day boxing. It would be one of the best wins to go up 3 divisions and beat a pound for pound fighter, Hall of Famer, generational great, 3 divisions, while he's actively undisputed right now. That's a great that's a great win. I can't think. I mean, we know Floyd has beaten Canelo, but and that's a great win to have. It's a great win for Floyd, but Crawford being Canelo, the Canelo that he is today, and moving up 3 divisions to do it, so way better win. Crawford, Floyd fought him at a catch weight. And again, I'm not trying to take away from Floyd's win because it was a very good win. But Canelo's far better today. And he's gone up 3 divisions since then. All right. So Abdullah Mason's fight is about to begin now. I'm gonna call it real quick. We'll go back to that topic. All right. Not really familiar with his opponent. He's fighting a Benjamin Gurman. Both southpaws. How old is this guy? What's this guy's record? He's 8-0 with 3 draws, 5 knockouts. 31 years old. Mason is 11-0, 9 knockouts. Good shot from Mason. Mason caught him. I think Mason caught him already. Might have hurt him a little bit. Nope. A lot of talent at 135. A lot of prospects, man. A lot of young prospects. Ugh. How old is this kid? 18? Mason is what, 18 years old? How old is he? He's 19. He's pretty tall, man. Germin's trying to be real physical on the outside. You know, Mason on the outside is on a different level than this guy. So he's trying to find him in the pocket. Mason landed a good uppercut on the inside. All right, Mason's beginning to unload on him now. He's already busting his face up a little bit. Wow, his jab. Oh, watch. He got caught with a left hand. Mason got caught with a left hand, but he's just firing away right now on Gurman. He's already busted his eye out, man. We're in the first round. His right eye is busted up. He's bleeding. Yeah. Mason got to be a little careful about what's being thrown back at him, though. Got to be careful with the lunging in, too. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, no one. This is on. This Michael. This fight is on ESPN. It's on ESPN. You know what it is, DJ. As far as people moving up from 135, a lot of the people we named, a good amount of them started at 135. You know, like Haney and Teo. You know, when it comes to like Shakur, Tank, you know, those guys was fighting at 126 at one point. You know, so like Abdullah Mason, this guy, you know, he's gonna stay at 135, pick up a title or two at some point down the line, and then move up to 140. By that time, guys like Teo, Haney probably will fight that welterweight. You know, because these guys are still growing. I mean, this kid is only 19, so I think it's really based on that. A lot of these guys starting out pro at 135, you know, they might have a fight or two less than that or above it, and then come down campaign at 135, get their title, and then move up. So I like Abdullah Mason. Like I said in the past, he's good. Obviously, he's good. At 18, 19 years old, he's good. But you know, I see a few things he could work on, you know. Yeah, he's got this high. He got this guy really hurt now. It's only a matter of time. Oh, he's hurt. He's really. Oh, stop it. All right, Harvey Dock is giving him a count. He got held up by the ropes, but he's already busted up pretty bad. He just took about 3 or 4 left hands in a row. The ref telling him, like, yo, he's giving that warning, like, yo, oh, man. Oh, he hit him with a monster left hand. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, the ref just warned the guy and told him, like, yo, you're taking a lot of punches, giving him a warning, like, I'll stop this thing. And then as soon as he let the fight continue, Mason walked up to him and hit him with a monster left hand, an overhand left. And this guy just crumbled to the mat. It was over just like that. That was a crazy knockout. Crazy. Wow. It's the fact that he got hit with the first punch. It just took one. He didn't even set it. It wasn't even behind a jab or nothing. He just woke up and he just walked up to him and just caught him with the big left hand, and it was over. Nah, second round KO. Second round. Yeah, he caught him with like 3, 4 left hands, short left hands on the first knockdown. That was crazy. Crazy knockout. Here you go. Here you go. Bomb. Oh my God. That knockout was crazy. Perfect. What's up, Hybrid? Thank you for stopping by, man. Crazy knockout, man. Yeah, so yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think with Crawford, like, look, Crawford to me, better talent, just you fighting a much bigger Canelo. Canelo's always been durable in all of the weights he's fought at. Always been durable. Even if you think he's slowing down a little bit, I think it might just be a little too much for Crawford, man. I don't think Crawford is gonna have the power. I know he's shown to be a puncher at 147, but this is Canelo is another level from Spence Porter, and it's an interesting matchup, but I think the size gap is just a little bit too much, and then for the people that, yeah, D-Flex, I'm sorry, man. um, yeah, even though some for the people that have a problem with like me or anyone else saying that, you got to remember Crawford's first reaction to fighting Canelo was saying he's too big. There's weight classes for a reason. Crawford said that himself. So when I be reading on little comments where people be like, yo, you know, not like calling me out for hating on them or anything. It's just like me saying like, hey, people that want to see the fight. I'm like, look, Crawford said it himself. Now he changed the role like maybe a couple weeks later, but he's on record in saying that, like, yo, this guy is too big. There's weight classes for a reason. And that's the way I look at it. I've never been a fan of any two division jump. There's a few that I've wanted in the past, but it was for specific people. One that I wanted at one point was Floyd Mayweather against Sergio Martinez. All right, that was one that I wanted, because even though Floyd was fighting at 147, we already know that Floyd had moved up a couple times to fight at 154. Sergio Martinez was having a good run. You guys remember Sergio Martinez at one point was a pound for pound fighter, and he was having a pretty good run at 160. He was the guy at 160 for some time before, the Triple G era. And I thought that was a fight that Floyd should have taken. I think that for a guy that, if he was looking to have another fight at a division that he didn't win a title at yet, I think that would have been the way to go. I've said that often on this channel. That's one of the few occasions that I wanted like a 2-division jump. But the ones that we gotten recently, I never was a fan of Conor Benn against Eubank. I never was a fan of Rigo against Lomachenko or Brook against Triple G. That was the worst one out of them all to me. And then you have Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence. I never was a fan of any of those. But Triple G against Kell Brook was just the worst one. That was worse. That's the worst one. I don't know why Eddie and Kell agreed to do that shit. What's good, Wook? He says, thank you for donating, man. He says, what up, Wave? Abdullah Mason is definitely a fun prospect. Electric speed, might be ready to fight a decent journeyman type. Also glad that Better BF versus Bivol is not pay-per-view on ESPN. Yeah, man. I'm happy too. I'm happy, but you know what? I'm just happy the fight is happening. If they had made it a pay-per-view, I would have not had any problems with it. Even if it had an $84.99 price tag. Seriously. Based on what we're getting for pay-per-views. But it just goes to show, because there's a lot of failed pay-per-views that we get from quote-unquote superstars, so-called superstars. It just shows that, you know what I mean, that we can still get really good elite quality fights without having to pay for them. And to get that, and I know pay-per-view is about names, it's about buys. But to get that and that not be a pay-per-view and then have to pay for Keith Thurman against Tim Tszyu, it's kind of wild to me. Rolly Romero against Pitbull Cruz, pay-per-view? Really? Crazy. But I'm happy, man. I'm happy it's not a pay-per-view. I'm sure these two are getting paid pretty good. I'm sure they're getting their, I don't know how much Bivol got to fight Canelo, but I'm sure Better BF by far is getting his best payday for this fight. I just hope that Better BF stays healthy. If you guys know what I mean, we know how Better BF gets down, right? He's gonna get hurt in camp, and then they'll have to postpone it and reschedule it and stuff. He always gets hurt in between camps for each fight, so knock on wood or whatever if you're into that. But hopefully he doesn't get hurt this time. DJ say, what's up, not me? What's good with you, not me? DJ says, you think Fedor could safely eat some more pies and fight heavier? I mean, it's the way I look at Fedor is it's like a lose-lose situation, because I think if he stays skinny as he is, right, fighting at 154, he will be bigger. He will obviously, he's going to have the height and reach advantage at 160, but being that he's not great at closing, he's not great at staying out of range. being that he's a bigger guy, 154, he's also draining himself. You know what I mean? And I don't know how bad he's draining himself. I really don't know. I'm just making that assumption. But I think if he had had an little extra weight and going up to 160, I think he at least 160, if not 168. He would be probably a lot more durable. But then again, he'll be fighting bigger punchers too. So it's a lose-lose situation for him. Because defensively he's not that good. And he's not even the most durable guy. You know what I mean? So you just gotta see how this is gonna go with him. Hybrid says, I wouldn't have a problem paying for that fight. Top Rank gives us great fights. Yes, they do. What's up, Margarita? What's good with you? Gio says, calm down, Wade. Don't put ideas on the promoters. Hybrid says, I'm praying to the boxing gods Beterbiev doesn't get injured in camp. Me too, man. Me too. Philly says, Beterbiev need to stop doing those jumping push-ups landing on his wrist. Yeah, he does some crazy stuff in there, man. What's up, Lance? So going back to what I was saying earlier, there's more people in here now. Same one here that has Jamaine Ortiz winning the fight. Is anyone got Jamaine Ortiz pulling off the upset? I've only seen one comment so far. I seen it on Twitter. There's only one person I've seen that got Jamaine Ortiz winning online. Network is on ESPN. It's on ESPN. And if you don't have Jamaine Ortiz winning a fight, if you have Teofimo winning, do you think it's going to be by decision or knockout? What are your predictions on this fight? I'm still leaning a little bit towards decision. I'm still leaning towards that. But Teo looks in great shape. I mean, they both do. But I don't know. I'm leaning more towards a decision. Well, he's gonna call out Bud because Bud is there. Bud pulled up. I mean, Bud is probably there to support Keyshawn Davis though. But Bud was looking for him the other day. Saw a little video of him. Yeah, hybrid. That's what I said in the breakdown, man. So you never know which version of Teofimo Lopez is gonna show up. But I think the right one's gonna show up tonight. Nah, Bud better not fight Teofimo Lopez, man. Come on, man. It's like, nah. Nah, man. Nah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And you know what? It's not even like the worst fight. It's just fight Devin Haney, man. Tio and Devin Haney should be fighting each other, man. Because at least with them, unlike Ryan and Tank, right? At least with them, they consistently fight good people. You know what I mean? Like I think out of that little four kings thing that they was trying to push on us by calling Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney the four kings, the new four kings. Two of them is just not too far off from like just like the YouTubers that's just fighting for names, pay-per-view. Because like you got all these people arguing about pay-per-view buys. And I hate that Devin Haney, he doesn't get his respect because it's like the guy is fighting quality fighters. He's been undisputed. And I understand that a lot of people feel that Lomachenko won the fight. And that's cool. But the kind of things that I read online is like people really, really hate him. and they would even defend Ryan in front of him, which is crazy to me because, like, what exactly is Ryan doing? What is he doing? Like, what's his excuse? You know, like, what is he doing exactly? Who is he facing? Like, if these guys came in together, so I think when it comes to Haney and when it comes to Tio, I think they're in a different class as far as like like resume wise. They're doing it much better than like Tank and Ryan, where they're being extremely selective on who they face. And I'm not even talking about like skills or anything. I'm not talking about talent. I'm just talking about how they're moving. They're moving differently. You know what I mean? Everything is based on getting, having the less risk as possible and getting the biggest reward from it. You know what I mean? So I think Tio and Devin should be fighting. And, you also got Sabrio Matias. You got everybody at 140. You know? Mad Dog says there's way too much smoke at 140 for Tio to be calling out Crawford. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not mad for Tio for doing it. I'm not mad for the guy to call out the next division up guy. I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at the guy from the next division taking it. You know what I mean? Especially when they got work to do. You know? That's a good question, Hybrid. To be honest, I don't think there's that many options for Crawford if he doesn't get Canelo. From what I'm hearing, the Spence fight is done. Um, I don't think he's as interested in fighting Jamel. I mean, he still could fight Jamel. He can still fight him at 154. I know Jamel doesn't have all of the titles anymore, but he has two of them. Tim Tszyu is scheduled to fight Keith Thurman, so those two are out. So to be honest, if he doesn't fight Canelo or Jamel, I think Boots is the only other option. But Crawford's not taking that fight without getting paid. He's not going to do it. I could want that fight all I want. Crawford's coming off the Spence fight. He's coming off his biggest payday. And then he just got 10 million to fight David Adenusian. We want Boots. He's not going to fight Boots unless he's getting paid. He's not going to do it. That's why he wants the Canelo fight so bad, because he knows he's going to get paid. And he's going to get paid if he were to fight Jamel too. I don't think he's going to get paid that much fighting Boots. He's not going to want to do it. He's not going to do it. It doesn't matter what anybody wants. He's not going to do it. Not coming off of that win. He's not going to do it. That's why he's pushing towards Canelo right now. Oh, if Tio were to fight Bud, I would pick Bud to win. I would pick Crawford to win. Yeah. I'm not saying it'll be easy, but I'm picking Crawford to win that fight. Why did Kambosos didn't rematch Tio? Well, I think it goes both ways. Like, I think there was no rematch clause. All right. And I don't think Tio had no interest in going out to Australia to fight him. And remember, Tio wanted to move up anyway. So that fight was never going to happen. That was a one and done. I would have really liked Tim Tszyu against Bud, by the way. I would have liked that. The whole Keith Thurman thing came out of nowhere. I don't know what the hell that came from. I was expecting Keith to be fighting someone at 147 just to knock some of the dust off. But then again, how many, I mean, he basically, Mario Barrios, even though Barrios is good, Barrios was a tune-up for Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, Bud is gonna destroy Tio. You know, Tio. You just looking at the Sandor Martin fight. He's not Josh Taylor. Bud is gonna just catch him coming in. You know, and hurt him because Bud can punch. I don't want to see that fight. I want to see Devin against Tio. I love that fight. One of them against Sabrio Matias. Benavides against Better BF. For now. Depends how good he looks, I think, and I've said this too, I think Benavides, by the time he go up to 175, it'll be right. Win or lose to Canelo if he does actually fight him one day. By the time he gets to 175, it'll be right on top. The division, especially now that we're getting a fight, the division is going to be wide open, and if you listen to like these interviews, like I was just listening to Anthony Yard. I was listening to an interview there because he's fighting as well. I think he's fighting this weekend. I think he's fighting. Let me look him up. But anyway, they was interviewing Anthony Yard, and Anthony Yard was talking about possibly fighting Joshua Buatsi or whatever. And he was basically saying, he's like, look, being that they're Better BF and Bivol is going to fight each other, there's a good chance that the belts might be split up at some point, like soon. And he said, hopefully he's going to be fighting for one of those titles, so, that's a possibility for him. And it's a possibility for guys like Benavides, if he does get Canelo. I know he's staying at 168 trying to get Canelo, but if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, or if he does get the fight and then he could move up after that, I think at that time, Better BF will be even older. If he's still undefeated, if Buvol's still undefeated, whatever, they'll still be there. But one of those guys are going to have a lawsuit, Right now, we're on commercial break right now. So there's nothing going on right now with the fights. I'll let you guys know as soon as a fight comes up. All right. Abdullah Mason just fought. He got a second round crazy knockout. So right now, we just waiting for the next fight. All right. I'll let you guys know as soon as the next fight is up. We on ESPN. Sub EK. Yeah, I want to see the Boots and Stanionis fight, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see that fight. I would have been cool seeing Keith Thurman in the mix with those guys too. But I'm expecting Stanionis to just get in the ring. And I'm expecting with anyone, and I'm expecting Mario Barrios to be Jerron Ennis's next opponent. That's what I think is gonna be the next opponent. All right. I don't know if Keyshawn Davis is next. I'll let you guys know. I don't know if he's the next fight though. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you guys know soon as they come out. Because BoxRec is slow on the updates right now. Like they're not telling me, they're not showing. So the fights that already happened, they're not like putting in the results of any of these fights yet. So on this card. So I can't tell you how many more fights is up. Yeah, Shockey Foster is fighting Abraham Nova next week in New York. It's a good fight. I like a Shocky Foster for that fight. I like a Shocky Foster for that fight. I don't. I'm leaning towards Usyk now, man. I'm leaning. I think I've been 50-50 for a while, and I've been Fury for a while too. And I know Fury looks like he's in great shape. Like he looked like he cut down the weight, like I said he should be. But I just I don't know, man. I don't feel like I've always thought that Fury would win, but I just don't think he wants this fight, man. I don't know. I try one thing I try not to do is let the Francis Ngannou performance really like mess with me, you know. But I'm just not sure. I'm thinking of from a mental standpoint. I don't know what's up with Fury, man. I don't know. Like I've never seen him look so disinterested in a fight. That's so meaningful, you know. But you know what? Turkey Al Sheikh putting all these fights together, something's gonna happen. We're gonna get some upsets. It's not gonna be a nice smooth road for all these guys. I know these guys are getting paid, and I appreciate the fact that he's putting on these good fights together. I did see the news where he offered for Philip Hergovich to fight. Like he dropped like six names of all good fighters: Sanchez, um, Caballero, a bunch of people, right? I love that. All right, the next fight is about to start. Uh, Let me see. So next fight is Javier Martinez and Raul Solomon. I don't know if I'm familiar with these two. Yeah, so I think when it comes to these fights, somebody's gonna take a loss. There's gonna be some kind of upsets in here, just like we saw with Arslan Beck. With Ajay Caballero just destroyed that dude, destroyed that dude, destroyed him. You know, even if you thought, you know, he was gonna pull over the us. I mean, damn, I mean, he just bullied him, dominated him. Yeah, Turkey is making boxing great again. You think Nova has a chance? I actually thought Ashaki looked great against a rugged fighter like that out in Mexico. Wilder should run it with one of those guys that's on that list. He can't go back and just go and have like another tune up. He can't. I don't think he's getting a Parker rematch though. I don't think he wants it, and I don't think it's gonna happen. All right, so next fight is on Martinez and Solomon. Not really familiar with these two. Like Solomon looks familiar to me, but I don't remember where I see him. But Solomon's already he's doing all the work so far in this first round. I haven't gotten anything from Martinez. Solomon's landed some good body shots already. Good uppercut from Solomon. Yeah, Martinez is not doing anything. Tim just said it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know why this fight is happening here at this point. Martinez is gonna have to let his hands go because he's already he's already taken a good amount of shots here in his first round already, and he's not his volume is super low here. I don't know if he's waiting for this guy to slow and burn himself out. Martinez just threw a good hook to the body though. I don't know what the game plan is, but good hook to the body again from Martinez. Another hit him with a two-piece to the body. Maybe he is waiting for him to slow down because he's starting to let his hands go now. We got 20 seconds left in the first round. Nice little phone booth fight going on right now. Martinez is starting to open up a little bit more. I don't know what's going on with Andy Ruiz, but I could tell you right now, he's missing out on a lot of fun right now. I don't know what's going on. It's just, I've talked about him with you guys on live on here a few times. And um yeah, man, just wasted talent and he lost all his buzz. And I think that sucks. I think as a promoter or as a manager or whatever, whoever's running his career, for him to have a win over Anthony Joshua, right? Have a win over Luis Ortiz. How do you just lose your buzz like that? You know what I mean? Like, what was going on, man? No matter what, even though he lost to AJ in the rematch and everything, it's like we forget about him. This guy went from being like a top fight heavyweight, excuse me, to just not even being mentioned. I'm talking about Ajit Kabayel and not even mentioning Andy Ruiz is crazy, or Frank Sanchez. This is crazy. It's crazy. Oh, Robert Garcia's in Martinez's corner. I think Martinez is just letting his guy burn him out. I like Martinez work to the body, man. This is an 8-round fight. Let's see if he really picks it up at some point. His volume is still low, but Solomon is not really doing. Solomon slowed down too from the first round. They both kind of like stand in front of each other, but not many punches are thrown. Martinez is starting to open up a little bit more now again. Solomon might have tired himself out because he's a couple of those punches are low from Martinez, by the way. But if you like phone booth action, this is what it is because it's all inside fight right now. They both just working on the inside right now. Good shot from Solomon on to the body. Now Martinez is starting to move a little bit. Now he's working behind the jab. About 45 seconds left in the second round. Good left to the body from Martinez. Did he switch? Was he fighting southpaw the entire fight? He's I didn't even pay attention to that. He's fighting southpaw now. Good shots from Martinez to close this second round out. Man, look. First of all, this comment is funny. He says, Wave, do you think El Sugar Barroso should get his title shot at 140? Of course, man. But my point is, why would they even fighting for a title at 140 to begin with? The WBA is a joke. Why would those two fight for a WBA title? Period. Especially Rolly, because Rolly don't have a fight up there. He just got knocked out by Tank. So yeah, he should get a title shot because they robbed him with that stoppage. But I mean, I don't care about Rolly or Barroso as champions. There are better champions out there right now at 140. Why is Pitbull getting a title shot at 140? Why is he getting a title shot? What is the WBA doing? Well, we know what they're doing. So we in this third round. Solomon is clearly slowed down. Like his energy ain't the same how it was earlier in the first round. Um, but he's still doing. He's still letting his hands go. But you can just see, you can just tell, like Martinez's plan to just let him burn himself out is working. It's just that Martinez, he's not fighting a lot, but I think that's part of his game plan. We just gotta wait and see. Oh, the Knicks are playing right now. What's good, Monroe? The great man. It's been a minute. How's everything? Yeah, Barroso was robbed. Of course, he was robbed. I'm just trying to understand why those fights are taking place. You know what I mean? Like, why are we getting? Why are we getting those fights? Why is Rolly even fighting for a title? Why is Pitbull fighting for a title? You know, like think about it. If Pitbull wins a fight, he's gonna be a champion at 140. Pitbull Cruz, probably the smallest dude at 135. He's gonna be a champion at 140. Okay, Martinez is starting to wake up now. Martinez is letting his hands go now. Solomon is gassed. It's an 8-round fight. 50 seconds ago in the third. I don't know what Gary Russell is doing, man. I be thinking Gary Russell retired. Gary, when he was active, he was only fighting once a year, just defending it against his mandatory. I just don't think he really has interest in a fight like that. I think he feel like he probably deserves a big fight, but he's not gonna do it. He's not active enough, man. And he's another fighter that's really good that people tend to forget about because he's not doing anything. I don't think he's fought since he lost to Mark Messiah. You know? Who do I think is winning the Super Bowl? I don't know. I still haven't decided yet, but I know I do got some good Super Bowl boxes though. I got two boxes. I got one box 7-7, and I got one that's 0-5. So I'm happy about that. More for the 7-7. 0-5 is 5 is like one of those numbers that's like 5 is not a great number for football scoring, but I don't know. Maybe it's a high scoring game. Maybe I'll get one of them at 35. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet, man. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, got the 49ers. I guess I am leaning a little bit towards them to win, especially because, they got so much, they get so much more attention with all the Taylor Swift bullshit and all that. Whatever. I don't know. Football is funny, just like boxing. Yeah, Martinez is starting to get his shit off this fourth round. Oh, my bad. My bad. You talking about 140 Gary Russell. My fault. I don't know, man. But you know what? I've been saying, the fight they need to make is Gary Russell, Antoine. You talking about Antoine. My fault. The fight they need to make is Antoine against Sabrio Matias. That's the fight I want to see. You know what I mean? Because I think Antoine ain't gonna want to back down from nobody. And Sabrio Matias, he'll back down strategically early just to beat the hell out of you after a few rounds. You know, Wilder against Ajagba, I still got Wilder winning. I think Wilder slump him. I think Ajagba is just way too one dimensional. I don't know Wilder is too, but I got Wilder still winning by knockout. Ajagba is just way too easy to hit. Yeah, I think Tank was really dead serious about moving up to fight Conor Ben. I think Tank was serious about fighting Keith Urban that time too. Remember that? I think when Tank called people out, he be dead serious. Like when he's not when I say not like I don't think like Devin Haney and all that. Like no, I'm talking about like going to 147 and fighting certain people. I think he'd be dead serious. And that's another thing too. Let me make this clear with Tank. And I'm not even trying to defend him or anything. I think that Tank be wanting to do certain things that his team don't want him to do. I'm not trying to make excuses for him because I'm sure there's fights he really don't want to. I don't think he wants a Devin Haney fight. You know what I mean? I don't think he really wants a Shakur Stevenson fight. I don't think he ever wanted a Teofimo Lopez fight. But I do think that there are certain fights in those bigger weights that he feel like the outsiders are gonna look at it like a risky fight, but he knows, like he knows boxing, man. He knows he could see the Conor Ben fight and see how he could capitalize off that fight. That's how I look at like Tank when it comes to his opponents. You know what I mean? No, I have not done a Bivol Better BF breakdown, but I have content talking about the fight. Even technically, I've talked about that fight for years now. Um, I have I'm leaning towards a little bit Better BF right now. Um, but I've had picked Bevo to win that fight. Like I said before, every time I see one of their fights, I be like, yo, I feel like Bevo could win, or I feel like Better BF could win, you know? But Better BF, like lately, he's just been like a monster. Like stopping Yard the way he did, stopping Joe Smith Jr. the way he did, stopping Calvin Smith the way he did. It's just like, damn, man. It's like Bivol is a good boxer, man. But it's like, even though I think he's superior, like as a boxer overall, maybe, like how much better is he? When you got a guy that hits that hard, and boxes good too. It's Better BF is. I still don't think he gets enough credit for how good he boxes too. What's up, Senor De Niro? What's good with you, bro? Everything all good my way. This fight's kind of boring. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm talking to y'all and reading all of the comments. I don't know if they cut Eddie Hearn budget at the zone. I have no idea. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to get a water. Yeah, I seen, excuse me. I seen the Kobe statue. I seen it on, see somebody posted on social media. Supposedly that's the statue he wanted of himself, you know, or I guess the pose that he wanted. You're getting ads on live YouTube? You're the first person that ever told me that. That must be new. Yeah, Richard, I was saying that on his breakdown that I did. I like the Thursday night breakdowns. I like the Thursday night breakdowns. I mean, I like the Thursday night fights. I don't want to on you know what? Like Saturdays, when boxing is always on a Saturday, it kind of like there are certain Saturdays I'm just not available, or this everybody does everything on Saturday. See, Thursday nights, like this is cool, man. Like this is I love this. Excuse me. Yeah, I think Mason is ready for 10 rounds. If he gets to 10 rounds, if he doesn't knock out his opponent, yeah. You know what? Low key, Thurman and Conor Ben is a good fight. I see you guys keep bringing up Conor Ben. That would have been a good fight, But Conor Ben looks like he wants Kell Brook. First of all, I don't think that fight is really gonna happen. For real. Like I don't believe Tank is fighting someone outside. I mean, he could because he did fight Ryan Garcia, but I don't think that fight is gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe it does. All I know is that Conor Ben is he's free to do whatever he wants because he's not fighting in the UK right now. He could fight here in the States, and I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't care what Conor Ben does that much. Do I think no, Canelo's the face of boxing, man. But Tank is one of the faces of boxing. He is. He's up there. He's probably like top 2 or 3. As far as in America, yeah, he's probably the most popular. Yeah. Tank in America, he's probably one of the most popular. If you're not including who's more popular than Tank in America right now, and it's not really saying much because boxing is still not that. Boxing is still not like people watch it, but like not like the way they do other sports. Soccer Training Club, thank you for donating, man. He says, salute Cham. I foresee upsets. Tonight? I don't see any upsets tonight, but let me know. Yeah, or maybe Bud. You're probably right. I would say Bud. Maybe Bud is number one from that win. Bud is pretty. I think Tank and Ryan was the bigger fight, right? It was because it did bigger pay-per-view numbers. Then, but I think the reaction of people after the Spence fight was a hell of a lot bigger for Bud than it was for Tank B and Ryan because it was like a legit like beatdown. I think a lot of people just rated Spence higher, and when they see how badly he got beaten, it was just like wow. Like people really didn't know Bud was that good until that night. So I think you might be right, but it's between those two probably, Bud and Tank right now. But that's still not saying much because I still know people that like they watch sports, but they don't watch boxing and they don't know who those guys are. You know, like boxing is like you gotta find boxing fans. You gotta find them. It's like, you sitting at a bar, right? And I don't know for whatever reason, boxing comes up and the other person is like knows a little bit about boxing, like they've seen some of the at least maybe not hardcore, but maybe like they seen some of the major fights. It's like you become best friends. Like that's how boxing is today, right? Does that ever happen to you? Like, the only time I really feel like I can freely talk to people about boxing is when I go to the events. But when I go out just to go out, most people don't talk about boxing, and if you start talking about it, it's like people look at you like, oh yeah, they might have seen a Wilder Fury fight, but that's just about it. you know. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. But that whole face of boxing thing, I still think Canelo's the face. Once Canelo fight, he's gonna do his numbers no matter who he faces. Dude said more Americans know who Wilder is. Yeah, but I don't think Wilder's lost his buzz. He definitely did. I think at the time, by the time he fought Fury, maybe in a rematch or the third fight, I think at that point, yes. But as far as like right now, though, I think he lost his buzz. I think people know him, but can't say he's the face. The question was about him being the face. And right now in America, Tank, and to be honest, Tank is bigger. I would say Tank is bigger than Wilder outside of the Fury fights. You know, Tank is definitely bigger than Wilder outside of Fury fights to me. I would say him. Right, for sure. Who did I hear? I hear say this. Uh, like Tank's fan base is like, you don't just got black folks supporting. You got like the hip hop community, the athletes. Like Tank, for people love Tank, man. You know what I mean? Like Tank, I know his pay-per-view numbers don't be all that great, but people pull up to this fight. You know what I mean? It's just like he got the streets. You know what I mean? Like that's what Tank. You're not gonna get that from all these other guys like Haney and Shakur. They don't got that. You know what I mean? Yo, Charles, thank you. Yo, thank you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you sending me the donation earlier, man. It's been a minute, man. I hope everything is good. Word of the day, you said your average sports fan don't know who Tank is, but that's everybody in boxing, bro. Everybody. That's everybody, bro. There's people that I be even bringing up Canelo sometimes, and I'll be like, yo, you don't know who Canelo is? They be like, nah. Like some people legit don't know anybody else outside of like Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Mike Tyson. Like some people are legit like that, man. Nah, I didn't see ESPN's undefeated of him. Nah, not yet. Robert says, I saw a new training video today with Malik Scott training Wilder, and Wilder still looks limited. Wilder needs to retire before he gets seriously hurt. I mean, if they offer something that he can't refuse, he's not going to retire. But I hear what you're saying. But I don't think he's going to retire unless he like gets stopped or something again. I think if he gets stopped, then yeah. Congrats on the new crib, man. Appreciate that. You said something about your theater, man. Congrats. That's what's up. Charles said, "What we drinking?" Oh man, this dude. See, that's the trick, cause I was drinking last night, and I was gonna chill tonight. So we went out. It's kind of chill. I wanted to chill. But you gonna give me a donation with the shot glasses and the I'm gonna have to. I gotta have a drink now. Look, I'm sitting here drinking water. Trying to be chilling. Last night was the night for all that. Yeah, but I got you. I'll pour a little drink. I got a few things in there. Thank you, my man. Thank you for donating, man. I appreciate that, man. For real. Uh, yeah, but going back to like, yo, that question about the face of boxing, it's like I don't even like having that discussion because I just feel like as much as we fight and argue with each other about boxing, I feel like we're like a small popularity of sports fans. You get me? I feel like it's just us and we attack each other. We whatever you are, black, Mexican, European, whatever you are, there's only a small population of us. It doesn't matter how many tickets they sell, we still a small population of people. Because I can't talk to people about boxing. No one watches this shit. I really gotta like go out and you meet someone that's into boxing, man. It's like y'all instantly gonna be friends. You know what I mean? That's just how it is with boxing. You can't just talk to people about boxing. They're never gonna know who you're talking about. If you don't mention Mike Tyson or like a Floyd or something, like people don't look at you like you're crazy. I hate that. Said Wave, I've been hearing heavy rumors you've been on the tequila lately. Yup. Rumors are true. Confirmed. Jamie, welcome, man. Appreciate you. Hope you have fun, man. Yo, so the thing with Turkey Al Sheikh, right? To be honest, I don't know about you. Maybe it's just me, and I haven't heard anybody say this. So I watched the interview that Turkey Al Sheikh had with Tyson Fury and Usyk and his manager, right? So I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that Fury was sitting next to Turkey and he was basically like, I don't know, like it just felt like he was like saying, like, no, I'm telling you, he's good. He got his cut in training. He's been prepping, like this is my brother. I didn't like that. Something about that I didn't like. Because it's like Tyson Fury is not to be trusted. He just isn't. Just based on his career, right? Great fighter, great talent, but it's always some mess with him. So there's no way you can confirm. I understand that you're organizing all of these fights. I understand that you are paying these fighters and you're organizing these events. And I appreciate what Turkey's been doing. But for him to have Tyson Fury sitting next to him and Usyk and his team is like, look at the bullshit you got us going through. We know that Fury never wanted this fight. So Team Usyk is clearly highly upset. So for Turkey to co-sign him like that, saying like, "Oh, I've had videos. I know that he's training." I'm like, this is Tyson Fury we're talking about. And I'm not listen, cuts do happen in sparring and sparring. It is. But if for anyone that is suspicious about it, it's not because they're a hater or anything. It's because it's Tyson Fury. You know? So that whole interview that they did, like I watched it and I was like, he was so strong in defending Fury. And maybe it's because he still want the fight. He doesn't want to see Team Usyk, lose interest and move on without. But I get that, but he was really going hard in defending Fury. And I was like, you know what? Not for nothing, but there's no way to really tell what's really going on behind the scenes with Team Fury. There's no way to really tell. I seen the video, and the guy that's sparring him threw like a chopping, like, or not, maybe it wasn't a chopping elbow, but he threw an elbow and sparring while he had headgear on. And in the video, he has headgear on. And I've seen so many people do content on this topic, and some people were saying, like, you don't see any blood. And it's like kind of like the Glovegate situation, everyone is breaking it down based on what they seen in the video and pictures that were taken and stuff like that. And it's like, not for nothing, there's no way any of us is gonna ever really know. But I do thought, and I know injuries happen in sparring, but I do believe it was strange that a guy sparring 2 weeks out of your fight and he's throwing elbows at you. It was a vicious elbow. It was a clean elbow. And that kind of pissed me off because it's like, what are you doing, man? Like, take it easy. Hey, this guy got an undisputed fight coming up in a couple of weeks, and you sit here throwing whoever the guy that he was sparring with, y'all here throwing elbows at him. What are you doing? I didn't like that, but I made a video about it. I didn't want to make a follow-up video and a follow-up video every time Fury says something or Usyk says something. We are getting a fight in May. Hopefully there's nothing else that interrupts this fight. I just hope that it finally happens. That's it. That's it. Anyway, while I was talking to you guys, Teofimo pulled up in a Rolls Royce, the SUV. I forgot what it's called. He pulled up in a Rolls Royce, and he's dressed as Deadpool, a comic book guy. And Keyshawn Davis is about to fight next. So that fight is getting ready to go down in a minute. I think it's next. Yeah. Yeah, the video was grainy, man. I don't know, man. I definitely have my suspicions about it. I mean, it's I definitely do. I'm not gonna lie. Simply because I know Fury, how bad Fury didn't want to take this fight. But it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna keep arguing about it because, to be honest, I never thought it was gonna happen in February anyway, man. Ain't nothing about that date that made me believe that this fight was happening next week. Like, real talk. Yeah, this card is a showcase card for all the young top rank talent. What I do, I gotta give top rank their credit though, because at least they are active, and all their younger fighters, their prospects, and all of them, like Bruce Carrington or Abdullah Mason or Xander Zayas, all those dudes. A lot of them have been active. Like, they putting them on cards, they keeping them busy. I like that. I like that. I feel all right. So Keyshawn is not next. We got another fight on a. No one has gotten in that arena yet. I'm looking, I'm looking. There's there's still a lot of people that haven't gotten to the arena yet. So I think maybe they're putting on these cards. I mean, these extra fights here just to drag it out a little bit more. I mean, I ain't mad. It's more boxing to watch, but clearly no one got to the arena. They got to still hold out because maybe people are just trying to pull up for the main event. Create says, I don't think Fury is scared of Usyk. And Lee says, not scared to fight, but scared to lose his O. That's what I agree with. That is what I agree with. I agree with that 100%. Oh, you said the main card is 2 fights at 10:30. All right. Georgia Costa. DJ asked me, Wave, what's the biggest fight that can happen this year realistically? Oh, biggest fight this year, like of all of boxing. Um, um, I hate to say it, yo, but I mean, I'm just Crawford and Canelo. Crawford and Canelo. It's gonna end up being big because you're gonna have everybody being critical on it. That's gonna talk about it. You gonna have Bud with his buzz from being Spence. Canelo's already a big name. That's gonna end up being a talk. Leading up to the fight, I feel like that's gonna be the biggest fight. Yep. It may not be the most wanted fight, but it's like how I mean this wasn't a bigger fight, but it was like how Khan and Canelo was fighting each other. I remember that fight and I remember people won't admit to it now, but at that time, like they sold it. They made people believe that that was a good fight. They made people believe that that was a good fight. Not saying that this won't be, but at that time, they know how to get certain names in there with Canelo to make people pay attention. Like me, I was like, yo, Khan's too small. He don't have no chin. He's gonna box well and he's gonna get clipped. But people were interested. I went out to see that fight live. I didn't I actually went to a bar to watch that fight. I went to Legends downtown and that place was packed. Place was really, really packed, man. People was in there to watch that fight. You guys got Bud? I don't know, man. I think I got Canelo. I hate to pick against Bud. I think I'm picking Canelo. I don't I can't see Bud doing what like Floyd did. I think it's just gonna be too much. I think Canelo's gonna win. So Focus was good with you, man. What's good with you? Hope you had a good time. Couple of y'all got Bud, okay. I mean, I think Bud is better, but Canelo, he ain't that much better. Canelo's you gonna fight him at 168, bro. It's too much, man. That guy hits hard. What happens? What Bud gonna do if he gets hit to the body? I think that's the thing that's not leaving my mind. That's the one thing that I can't stop thinking about. You know what I mean? Bud getting hit to the body, Bud getting hit to the body. Yeah. Bud is the better fighter, but there's weights for a reason, man. His weights for a reason. He's all that. All y'all, I'm not disagreeing for anything y'all say. He's better. But is he that much better to win a guy against a guy that's that good and it's 3 divisions up? What happened when Spence hit Bud to the body? Nothing. Spence don't punch as hard as Canelo, bro. Spence power is a cumulative damage. It's not one punch knockout type of power. He never had that power. He is a guy that beats you up. And it's always been that way. Canelo has more power. He's always been a bigger puncher. You know what I mean? Yeah, Andre Ward did show us that. But Andre Ward didn't go up 3 divisions to fight anyone. Like all the examples, there's no example that you can compare, right? Because peep this. And it's worth the risk for Bud because if he is the win, this is one of the biggest wins, period. Right? But you guys got to remember, Canelo is not these other fighters and all these other examples y'all bringing up. Canelo is actively undisputed, one of the best fighters, period. He's a generational great. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's a 5 division champion. And he punches hard, yo. And he boxes very good too. He is not Errol Spence. He's not Errol Spence. And you guys keep giving, that's another example that I already heard. AI. Roy Jones did it against John Ruiz. He's not Canelo, bro. He's not Canelo. Every example y'all giving up, y'all forgetting the fact that Canelo is better than the people y'all bringing up. I think Crawford is better, but Canelo is better. Anytime a guy went up 2 divisions or more, the guy that was coming up or the guy that the bigger man was better than the people that you are using in your examples. Right? You're using James Toney against Holyfield. Holyfield was way past it at that time. And these are good wins. But if Crawford beats Canelo, that would be a better win than all the ones you guys are just mentioning. All of them. All those wins, all those examples y'all talking about, it would be it's a way better example. Like it's a better win. It's by far a better win. It's a mass like it's like the best win for Crawford to go up 3 divisions and beat this guy. Can it be done? Yes. But I'm not. What am I basing it on? Crawford being Spence? Canelo's better than Errol Spence. He always was. He's better than Errol Spence. It was easy for me to pick that fight and put my money down on that fight. It was easy. Canelo is different. But I don't know. I mean, listen, if it happens, I think it actually would do crazy numbers. I think it will do a mill, you know. But I think what Floyd did uh against Canelo, I don't know. I don't Crawford ain't Floyd defensively, y'all. You got to remember that. He's more of a fighter than Floyd. He's more of a fighter than Money Mayweather. But he's not he's not as defensively good as Floyd Mayweather. So whatever you saw Floyd do that night, you got to understand that Bud is not Floyd Mayweather when it comes to defense. He's not. I would put my money on Floyd to beat him still. If he's in his prime not right now, prime Floyd against a 2 division bigger version of Canelo, I still think Floyd would do it. Because Floyd defensively is just too nice, yo. He's just too good. So I predict him to beat way bigger guys. Whereas Crawford, him being such a good fighter is kind of the flaw in the mix because he gets hit. He's not like Floyd. Floyd got hit, but it's like rare. Like Crawford gets hit, man. He likes to trade. Like he a real fighter. He's trying to knock you out. You know? And even if he chooses to like move and be super cautious, I don't think he can do it for 12 rounds to a point where like he can still win on the cards or something like that. You know what I mean? I just don't see it. DJ says Canelo, no gas, getting older, and Canelo last 3 fights was not impressive. Yeah, against super middleweights and a light heavyweight. You know, but I hear you. Canelo's way better than, and yes, Canelo is way better than when he fought Floyd. Yes, and he's not fighting at a catchweight neither. You know, I love Crawford, yo. I love him, but I'm not crazy. I love Crawford, but I'm not crazy, man. Like, there's nothing. I would lean towards Canelo for the same reasons that he said. He's the one that said it, not me. He said it. Boxing have weight classes for a reason. He said that shit. I didn't say it. He said it. You know what I mean? Like, I hope he wins if they fight. You know, I hope he wins at some point, but we'll see. Right now, I mean, there's another, fight going on. The very next fight is Keyshawn against Pedraza. They're showing Teofimo in his locker room right now and getting ready. So when it comes to Crawford, I think the only person at 147, the best person that has I think the fighter, it's pretty simple for me. I guess the fighter that will have the best chances of beating him at the weights, Boots at 147. 154, I would say Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu has a better chance to beat him than Jamel. I think Jamel, uh, though very powerful and stuff, I think Tim Tszyu and his pressure style it would be more difficult for Crawford to deal with. So I think he would be the most difficult at 154. As far as 160, I would probably say 160. Janibek is probably the best, even though there's no one fights each other there. And then that 168 is just, I don't even want to have that discussion. I think Crawford could beat people at 168 because I don't think there's much there. But at 168, like somebody said something like in a comment of mine, yo, why don't he fight Benavidez first and then the winner should fight Canelo? Somebody said that in my comments about Crawford fighting Canelo. And I'm like, yo, imagine Crawford fighting Benavidez, bro. Come on, y'all. Y'all see, like the size thing that it matters, bro. Crawford fighting David Benavidez is crazy. Like the dude is way bigger than him, bro. Like, nah. Crawford is nice, but Benavidez is crazy. That's not fair. He's too big. Like, you can't beat that guy. And you want him, like, nah. Crawford is good. Like, him fighting David Morrell would be crazy. I gotta stop, man. Yeah, I gotta stop. Yeah, I gotta stop, man. Like, it becomes a factor for at some point. It doesn't matter how good you are, it's gonna be a factor at some point. They showing Terrence Crawford right now, but he just got in the Keyshawn's locker room. It's crazy, yo. Y'all tripping right now. Yo, Crawford just said that in my comments. Crawford against Benavidez to fight Canelo. What? Yo, that's suicide, bro. Yo, Crawford will take that fight. Yo, I'll take it. He should be like, yo, give me $50 million. I'll take that fight. Any other way is insane. Yeah, I remember that when Shaq fought Mosley and Oscar. That was like, like Shaq can't like throw a real punch at those guys. Come on, man. Y'all tripping, man. But yeah, I know. But Crawford, I mean, Canelo's different because Canelo, he ain't no career super middleweight. He's moved up. And so I see that more being more realistic. And I know everybody feels like Canelo beat Benavidez is cool, but Benavidez, Morrell fighting like true 168 pounders, that's crazy. Nah. We still got this fight between Acosta and Jerome. We just waiting for this Keyshawn Davis fight to start. Let's go come up next. What's up, Olaf? But yo, I mean, look, I will say this, and we move on because I don't want to talk about this all night. I will say this. If I had to put my money on a fighter moving up multiple divisions to fight one of the best fighters, because I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of it. Oh, Costa got dropped. Looks hurt. I've never been a fan of it, but if I had to put my money on a fighter doing it today, it would be Crawford or Inoue. I would, yeah. But even like Inoue, like the same with him, because it would be the same thing. Because somebody asked me before, if Inoue were to fight Tank and go up to 135 to fight Tank, who would you pick? And I said I would have Tank beating him. Because I think Inoue is more talented. It's the same scenario. I think Inoue is more talented than him, but you gotta go straight from 122 to 135 to fight Tank? Because people were saying that after Inoue beat Fulton. Not the Marlon to Palace fight. I was getting comments like, yo, You know, what if he were to go up and fight Tank at 135, like right now? We're like, that's too much, bro. It's too much. Tank will walk right through him. And Nue, we know he can box, but sometimes it's just too much. At least for me, I could be wrong, but we'll just have to wait and see. You know, but that's the same thing. It's like, nah, nah. And again, Tank, even with all the bullshit, I rate him way better than anyone in Nue's face. You know, I mean, I know there's guys like Donaire. I know Donaire is like a 4 division champ and all that. I'm not. I'm talking about the night they fought. All right, I'm talking about right now. Like, you know, Tank is gonna be a harder fight than all of them fights. And same thing with Canelo if he fights, but Canelo's gonna be levels more difficult than anyone but face. You know, and the more these guys move up, some of them are gonna be better when they do it slowly, but at some point they're gonna hit a wall. You know, that's what happened with Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito. He was going up, trying to apply pressure against Saul Rungvisai, and you know, he finally fought someone that just wasn't going to back down from him. Started taking hits. He used to walk through punches like that. You know, now this guy hitting him. Everything he hit him with hurts. You know. Woog said, I don't even like Navarrete moving up to 135. He starts to lose his physical advantages. Yeah, but I mean, I thought the moves was too quick. You know, I thought the moves was kind of too quick because he wasn't even at 126 for that long. And, you know, at 130 now. Navarrete is funny, you know, because he has a style that can be like when he fought Wilson, right? Liam Wilson, I think. When he fought that guy, you know, he got dropped. It's like it's up and down, man. Like all his fights, it's like he looks bad a little bit, and certain fights he looks crazy. Like he looked phenomenal against Oscar Valdez. You know, it's hit or miss. It really depends on the styles. You know, it really do when it comes to him. Low Blow said Rungvisai took him off his feet with a body shot. Yeah, I remember watching that night too. It was sad. DJ says fantasy site Ward against Benavides. Ward, Andre Ward. That was easy for me to answer. Yeah, Andre Ward. I got Ward winning that fight. You know, he would neutralize Benavides. He would do the things that, you know, I think Andrade and some of these other fighters just wasn't able to do. Plant did a good job though, at least for the first 5 rounds or so. But Andre Ward, he would shut a lot of he would take full advantages of the flaws from David. That high volume wouldn't be that high. Just he'd throw him off. You know. I think Ward would be anyone currently fighting below 175. It's just when we have the conversations about better BF and Bivol, that's a different conversation now. Like I've made content on that. Those fights are hard to call. Better BF, those guys, Better BF and Bivol are very, very difficult. They would be they would have gave the last class a tough time. You know, that includes Adonis Stevenson and Sergey Kovalev. That would have been, those two are tough. What's up, Sugar Passion? Uh, good evening, Wave. Since you're talking about weight classes, how'd you fare the other 122s and 126 aside from Inoue? We've seen Fulton beat Brandon. Um, yeah, I think it's completely open. It seems like everybody that was at 126, um, they just kind of keep moving up. No one stays at neither one of these divisions. You know, 122 seems to be a stepping stone for Inoue. I'm surprised he's actually going to fight uh, Neri. I figured he'd just go up to 126. Um, so it's wide open. But as far as everyone outside of him, I really don't know. Like, who's there right now? Who else is really campaigning there? Because Fulton, whenever he comes back, he's probably gonna go back to he's gonna go to 126, like he said he was going to do. Marlon Tapales actually looked very, very good. I look forward to seeing him again because he looked phenomenal in that fight. And we watched him. But I would still like to see him have a rematch with MJ because that fight was very close. I would love to see MJ or Tapales fight a Neri. And the same with 126, man. I want to see Lopez fight Mauricio Lara, or you got Brandon against a Lopez or whatever. Any of those fights. Those are all good fights. It's a lot of people. Whoever has it. Listen, if you're a champion, it's simple with me. If you're a champion, I would like to see you unified. And 126 is not a place that we get unifications. Unfortunately, I wanted unifications with Lee Wood, but he's going up to fight Joe Cordina at 130. So I just want the same with every division. If you are holding a title, I would like to see you unified. If you're not holding a title, I would like to see you fight another top contender if you are a top contender yourself. Well, whoever you haven't fought yet, fight. That's what I said. Like, Neri hasn't fought MJ. Neri hasn't fought Marlon Tapales. So since Inoue is the champ, fight whoever's available. And if Stephen Fulton decides to stay at 122, which I doubt he does, fight him. Fight whoever's available. So I think whoever's not fighting each other, get it in. Like, whoever hasn't fought each other yet. You know. Fotex says better be at Woods Ward. Real talk. Yeah, he might beat Ward. We still got another fight. Two guys I'm not familiar with. Costa and forgot the other dude's name, but I think they're coming up close to the last round. I know it's like an 8-round fight. What's up, Pocket? Thank you, man. Thank you, Pocket, for coming through, man. Always reminding everyone to smash the like button. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that support. So, let me ask y'all this. Since we're talking about 175, who wins, Buatsi or Yard? Give me your answers right now, real quick. Joshua Buatsi, Anthony Yard. It's been talks. It's been a lot of talks, even more talks. Who you guys got winning? It's the final round between Acosta Jerome. It's coming, focus. It's coming, focus. I got it. I got it. It's coming. I'm just trying to weave out a little issue I got with it. Business issue. All right. Yard, Buatsi, Yard, Buatsi. Oh, we like 50-50. All right. I think Yard got it. I think Yard got it. I think Yard. I I don't know, man. It's a good fight. I think y'all just a little better though. I think Yard is a little better. I think him and having that athleticism is gonna win him the fight. I think Buatsi is just a little too easy to hit. And I think the biggest flaw with Buatsi is his punch output has been so like he gets gas, man. I know Yard has gotten gas too, but it's like Buatsi in his last 3 fights now. Where's the punch output, man? Even with the 2 losses with Yard, or well, 3, but the 2 that he didn't avenge, I was more impressed with those losses than Buatsi's wins, to be honest. Right? Like, if the Dennis's fight was a good fight, it was a good fight. But I'm not looking at. I'm looking at him like I don't think this guy could beat Yard. Hey, Yard's performance against Better BF was good. He still got beat up, but he was good. Like, he's on point. He was able to hurt him a couple times. Like, I think Yard's gonna beat Buatsi if they fight. Yeah, he full text. I think he's gotten better with the gas issues. I just think with Yard, I just think that he relies too much on the shoulder rolling too much. And I think also that like he needs to work on his jab a little bit more. I think if he had a better jab, like if he threw more jabs, I think he'd be much better. This fight sucks, by the way. I'm sorry. Yo, I know I just randomly said that, but this fight is like it's just like these guys are just leading in with their heads and like no one's saying anything, right? Is anybody watching this fight? This is like it's over now, but messy fight. Yeah, Yard lost the Kovalev fight due to inexperience. He was burnt out. He's corrected some of that though. But I think he beats Buatsi, man. Buatsi, too easy to hit. Way too easy to hit. And I don't think he has the gas tank, you know. Yeah, Keyshawn. All right, the Keyshawn fight is supposed to start now. For real, for real. So, but I'll let you guys know when like he's actually coming to the ring. All right, I'm gonna give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Well, what's up? He said, I got to look at it over under the odds. Keyshawn and Pedraza can take over. Yeah, I don't. I think Keyshawn is winning this fight tonight. I just, you know, so when I heard about the fight, um, the first thing I thought was like, Pedraza's been fighting at 140. So I was thinking weight, and I realized that he was gonna fight 135 for this fight. So I was like, um, he might be a little bit drained. And mind you, listen, I'm not taking anything away from Keyshawn because I think Keyshawn's winning the fight, period. Right. So I'm just talking about like how the fight is gonna go. And I think there's a chance he might get the stoppage, but now I'm wondering if he's gonna get the stoppage. If he does get the stoppage, it's because Pedraza gonna be drained. Drained. Like, how old was Pedraza? Anyway, regardless of how old he is, he hasn't fought below 140 since 2019. Now, I know that sounds like, all right, it's just 5 years, but nah, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's had 7 fights. This is his 8th fight since going and fighting at 135. All right. When he lost to Lomachenko, he had 1 fight at 135 after that. And then he's moved up and he's been fighting at 140. So I'm a little concerned about him coming back down at this point in his career. You know what I mean? Again, I have Keyshawn winning. I know Pedraza has been in his fair share of draws and losses, but he has not been stopped since Tank. Tank is the only fighter that stopped him. And, you can make an argument there that he had no business still fighting at 130. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't, I don't want to take the win away from Tank too, because no one was talking about Pedraza being drained until he lost that fight the way he did. But regardless, Keyshawn's winning this fight tonight. I think Keyshawn's going to go to try to stop him. Keyshawn wants to make a statement. Pedraza is good. He's still good, even with the losses. Again, if you've seen these last 3 fights, 2 losses and a draw, all 3 fights were close. And all 3 of those fighters are good fighters. Like Barboza is a good fighter. All right. Coleman is a good fighter. Jose Ramirez, obviously a good fighter. These are all good fights. He's still good, but him fighting Keyshawn at 135, I don't know. Bud is a genius. I'm not taking anything away from Bud. I'm just giving an opinion on him fighting up 3 divisions higher than where he normally fight against another one of the best in the sport. I don't know. They don't have his age on BoxRec. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it on just Google. 34 years old. He's 34. He'll be 30. He'll be 35 soon. He'll be 35 in May. Again, I don't know. Him. All right, but we're on break. Right now, ESPN, the main card is going to begin shortly. So I'll let you guys know. What? I'll let you guys know when the fight starts. You know how they do on ESPN? They do like a pre-card, main card break thing that they do. All right. I actually low-key I still I still want, and I know a lot of y'all gonna disagree. I still want Shakur Stevenson to rematch Edwin De Los Santos. Like, I'm not letting that go. I know it was a shit fight, but I want validation that this guy hand was just injured and he just had a bad night. Because he did fight one-handed for most of the fight. I want to see that fight. I don't want to just let that go. Again, we can also blame Edwin too, because he didn't fight neither, but Shakur is the star between those two. People have high expectations for him. And if he can't get none of these fights that he wants, and he's not re-signing with Top Rank. He's going to be a free agent after his next fight. So, if he can't fight a fight that he wants to fight, he should be rematching this guy. I said this after the fight. Like what's the problem with the rematch? Like, if you are claiming your hand was injured, right, before and even after, or you were insinuating that you had some kind of issue, running back, like if you're gonna go out there and talk about how, how good you was doing with just one hand, do better, right? Like, you score some knockdowns and more in your recent score. That you knocked out Yoshino, right? You stopped him. You dropped Valdez. You was able to drop Conceição. Like, go back in there with Edwin. If you can't remove that, it's a win, but everybody hates you for it now. Like, prove people wrong. If you can't get a fight, the main card just started, by the way. All right. I hear what you're saying, Dave, son. I hear you. People are not going to pay money to go watch that fight. You're absolutely right. I'm not arguing that. See, at least if it was a good fight, but it was close and it was like some sort of robbery, people are like, "Oh, it was a good fight. I'll pay for it." But it wasn't a good fight. Focus. That's what a lot of people were saying. That's what Teofimo said it. This is what Buddy McGirt said a long time ago. Buddy was the first one to say it, and it came out of nowhere. If you haven't seen it, check that interview out. Buddy McGirt said that a long time ago, and I brought it up after the fight. I said, this is before all the hand injury talk started coming out. Buddy McGirt was the one that said it. Buddy McGirt said that he was pretty much being groomed, and they were carefully selecting his opponents. So maybe there is truth to it, but I don't know, man. I gotta see it before I believe it. And I don't believe in just having one bad fight and it's totally throwing everything out the window. Again, he was coming off of 3 fights in a row. I feel like his fight's been more entertaining. I know people like to say he's boring, but he's had boring fights. Okay, it's Nakatia. I thought his fight with what was the other guy name? I can't remember the other guy. Toka Cleary or something like that. I didn't like that fight. But outside of that, I've been entertained by his fights, especially the more recent ones. All right, Pedraza is in the ring, y'all. All right, Pedraza, Keyshawn Davis is coming up. So I'll let you guys know. Keyshawn's doing his ring walk now. I like that little banter. I saw the little banter between Keyshawn and what's this guy name? Teofimo Lopez. I like that, man. I don't want to see too much friendliness with these guys. See, I can understand you in the same camp. You got the same trainer and stuff, but in general, I don't want these guys to be friends. You know what I mean? I don't want these guys to be friends because you guys might have to fight each other. You know? Y'all don't have to be friends. I don't want these guys to be friends. It's cool to respect each other. Y'all don't have to have beef, and you don't have to force the beef. You don't have to push each other at the weigh-ins. You don't have to do all of that. But I don't want these guys to be all buddy buddy. You know, I didn't like it when it was going on at welterweight with Sean and Keith and Spence. You know, I didn't like that. I don't want to. I don't want to see. I want to see you guys fight each other. If you guys was sparring at some point, that's cool. But that's not enough to not want to fight each other. So I don't even want to be. I don't even want to be friends with the fighters because I feel like one day I'm gonna have to say something you ain't gonna like, and then you gonna be mad at me. Real talk. All these other channels be trying to be buddy buddy with these fighters. I ain't trying to be buddy buddy with them because one day I'm gonna have to keep it real and say something that you ain't gonna like to say, like to hear. I want to be friends with nobody. I like to be able to have the freedom to say what I want to say. I think that's great. All right, Keyshawn, let's get it. Yeah, Tio is very unpredictable. Like his personality is like you don't know, you know. Yeah, he got a yeah. I like the shirt too. I saw that when he was in the locker room. He had like a Apollo Creed. Actually, my mom just gave me this. My mom got me this little Rocky two. I don't know if y'all see it, Creed. And she just bought me this because Carl Wallace passed away. She sent me this. I just got this in the mail. Shout out to my mom. She be on here reading y'all comments. She be on here. She be like, "Oh, they didn't like that video you made." Whenever I get a bunch of negative comments. All right, round one. Round one. Nice check look lands for Keyshawn. Pedraza starting out fast. A lot of movement. He caught him with a right hand. A lot of movement from Pedraza early. A lot of upper body movement from Pedraza. A lot of footwork too. Good jab from Pedraza. Good overhand right from Pedraza. A lot of movement from Pedraza. Haven't seen Keyshawn with someone that moved this much. Keyshawn caught him with a good jab. Good first minute already in this first round from both. Nice sneaky uppercut lands for Keyshawn. Overhand right lands for Pedraza again. Another uppercut lands for Keyshawn. I don't know how Pedraza going to maintain all this movement he's doing. We'll see. Keyshawn on the back foot right now. It's kind of remind me of Pedraza when he fought Loma. He was coming out. He was using a lot of upper body, shifting left to right. I mean, he does this in all of his fights, but he's doing a lot of it this round so far. Right hand lands to the body of Pedraza. Pedraza's fighting southpaw now. Good round so far from both. Oh, good overhand right lands for Pedraza again. I think I might have given Pedraza that round. Yeah, man, I was waiting for you, man. I was waiting for you. You paid for it. Charles, you paid for it, man. I was waiting. I didn't know you was coming back. All right. Good first round. I don't know. Might have to edge it for Pedraza. He landed about good 4 or 5 overhand rights. Yes, it is. 1 foot out the door. Yep. All right, round two. Hold on. Let me write these scores down. Nice check left hook lands for Keyshawn. And he thought, oh, nice combination for Keyshawn. Caught him. Keyshawn already caught him a couple times with this in the second round with some left hook as he's, lunging in or coming straight in. Good overhand right lands for Pedraza. Yeah. The movement so far from Pedraza has been bothering Keyshawn. Pedraza landed a nice little short right hand in that exchange. And Pedraza is being very, very aggressive. He's leading with his head. The ref just separated the two. He's trying to let them know, like, to watch the heads. But Pedraza he's coming like straight in. and he keeps changing his patterns, and it's throwing Keyshawn off because it's hard to time him. But now this round he's fighting different. Like now he's just coming straight in, and Keyshawn's been catching him a little bit with the left hook as he's coming in, but like Pedraza has been like dashing in and on the attack and then smothering Keyshawn. Nice short right hand lands for Keyshawn. Nice step back right hand lands for Keyshawn there. Best shot he's landed. 1 minute left in the second. Better round for Keyshawn. Nice combination from Keyshawn. I think Pedraza was doing better last round when he was moving his upper body. Now he's just been coming straight in with his head. The ref got to say something about this head because he's going to cause a cut. It's going to be a head clash at some point. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Keyshawn. Much better round for Keyshawn. Oh, combination for Keyshawn. Pedraza lands a combination on right back. About 10 seconds left in the second. Nice combo from Keyshawn again. Right hand from Keyshawn. Big round for Keyshawn. I'm sipping on some Appleton, like the real one from Jamaica. As a gift. Appleton Estate. Oh, you got an M5? I got it 1-1, y'all. What do you got it scored? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with like Pedraza was doing good in the first round. Like this round he was just like he was shooting straight in, and Keyshawn just kept catching him on his way in. Good round for Keyshawn, but I don't know what Pedraza gonna do here. Like Pedraza, so now Pedraza in this round so far, he's been using angles and switching from left to right. So he's just being awkward and not being effective. Keyshawn is really Keyshawn is getting off on him this round. Now Keyshawn is going off on him. If Pedraza's hurt already. I think Pedraza, these shots hurt him, and he's going to the body. Nice punch selection from Keyshawn. Now Keyshawn is backing him up and bullying him. Yeah, Pedraza's hurt already, y'all. This might be a stoppage, y'all. We might get a stoppage early. Hold up. Hold on. Pedraza. Oh, it's not looking good. Now he's firing back finally. It's been a minute now. I don't know what Pedraza is doing. Like I never see a fighter just take. Well, let me not say I never, but whatever he was doing in the first round was working for him. His second round, he changed it up. In this round, he started this round just switching his stance, and then he just started getting beat up. Keyshawn is picking him apart, y'all. Pedraza is just trying to smother him, but he's not doing anything effective right now. He's just trying to smother him. But he's still got to watch that head. Keyshawn's doing a great job at creating some space before he throws his punches. You know what I mean? Yes, very, Tim. His legs do look very unstable from the punishment he was just taking a minute ago. Not earlier in his fight though. Yeah, but Pedraza doesn't have anything else outside of just closing a gap. He can't box with him on the outside. I like how Keyshawn is using that lead hand. Oh my God. Keyshawn is looking phenomenal this round. Mm-mm-mm. I don't need to even score until I see Pedraza do something. If we're Bomac, George says Pedraza going to sleep in the 4th round. We'll see. 1 foot out the door says good, great adjustment. Oh, this is a 10 rounder. I didn't even know that. So you definitely don't want to go to Bomax Culinary School. But good Lord, that boxing school is something else. Yeah, nah, man. Listen, Bomac is a genius, man. You know, he's teaching these dudes exactly what they need to learn, man. Bomac is on point. Real talk, man. He's on point. What's going on, man? They gonna have the doctor look at him already? What's happening? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I mean, he was getting whooped, but he ain't, he don't need no doctor. Let Keyshawn earn the stoppage, man. Let him earn it. Don't give it to him. So now Pedraza is, going back to coming forward, and Keyshawn is actually moving his feet now. You said Wug said it's a 10-8 round. Pedraza's just coming in because it's like he does not want any space between them. He's just trying to come in, but like you're not even being effective. So he has a little damage underneath his right eye. Right, and then he has some on his head too. No like cut though, no real cut yet, but he's got a little damage on his face. Nice combination from Keyshawn. 4th round, halfway through the 4th round. Big right hand to the body lands for Keyshawn. When there's some space between them, he'll just be working a jab. But good uppercut to the body again from Keyshawn. I'm just worried about him getting cut from a head clash. So Keyshawn is leaning, he's doing that tactic. He's leaning on Pedraza whenever he's too close. And the ref had to break them up and give him a hard warning to stop doing it. He's already warned them. All right, another round in the bag. Um, I gave Pedraza the first round. That's it though. But Keyshawn looks good, man. He looks solid. In the first round, he looked like he was just trying to figure things out, but he's been on point the last few rounds, especially the third round. Oh man. He said, can't wait to get Keyshawn against Mason. Yeah, that'll be a long time. Yeah, I don't think Keyshawn's gonna be sticking around at 135 for too long. All right, round 5, man. This is a 10-round fight. Uh Mark Kriegel on his unofficial scorecard has all 4 rounds for Keyshawn. All right, I gave the first to Pedraza, but it was a close round. So I'm not gonna dispute that. But this round is starting off like the way the other rounds were going. Oh, slip from Keyshawn. This looked like a bull and a matador fight. It's like Pedraza's just coming straight in, but he's not really like trying to connect with anything clean, you know? You think Keyshawn can take Tio? I don't know. I don't know, man. You know, the thing is the referee is warning Keyshawn about him leaning on Pedraza, but Pedraza keeps ducking and walking in with his head low at the same time. This might be a snoozer going into the to distance because it's gonna be hard to stop this guy. Nice uppercut, Keyshawn. It's hard for Keyshawn to really work when this guy's not giving him any space. Keyshawn's gonna have to find a way to make this guy back up again like he did in the third round. You know what I mean? He's at this point, like, because Pedraza's not really. I don't know what Pedraza's doing, but Keyshawn is gonna have to find a way to 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 get this guy to back up because this is gonna lead to a decision where people are not gonna like the performance based on how Pedraza is fighting him. You know what I mean? And when people they're not gonna care about Pedraza, and they're not gonna want to hear why this fight ended up being this way, but they're gonna want you to just do something about it. You said what part of Keyshawn's game that makes him special? I think most people would say his IQ, his fundamentals. I think he's good. I'm personally not overly impressed with him. You know, um, I don't think he's that powerful. I don't think he's that good of a pressure fighter. But I think he has the right. I think he has great technique. I think his fundamentals are on point. I think he is well rounded. Um, but I'm not super crazy about him like some other people are. You know, I think with time he can be a champion for sure. Um, I haven't said like someone said earlier he's special. I I I don't know. I don't special for me to say someone's special. Um, I kind of like wait. You know what I mean? You have to really have proven it yet. Keyshawn hurt Pedraza here, and now the right eye is cut for real. Keyshawn just took over this round. Now he's throwing nothing but big shots. Pedraza looked like he's about to get stopped. He's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop him. He stopped him. It's over. Yo, you know what's crazy? There's a pattern with this channel. Like whenever I start talking about the fighter, he'll do the exact opposite of whatever I'm talking about. What's good, young Hollywood? Yeah, out of nowhere, he came out in this round like just beating the hell out of him. He's putting power down everything. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did exactly what he needed to do. Those last couple rounds, I don't know what he was doing, but this round, there's no point of backing up. What are you backing up for? He can't hurt you. Yo, word. Yo, I think every time I go live, there's a fight where I'll be like, oh, yo, this fight, I don't know. This guy is, he looks like he's falling off, whatever, whatever. And then out of nowhere, there's a knockout. That shit happens almost every single time I'm on live. No, he's good, but I am not on the hype train yet, you know, as far as him being the future of the sport. All of the stuff that I've heard, I just levels, you know what I mean? He's very, very good, but I want to see a little bit more before especially at 135. You know how many people was at 135? It's a lot of people at 135. So you can't get mad at me for saying I want to see a little bit more. You got, like you still got like you got William Zepeda that throwing 1,200 punches a fight. You got Frank Martin still. You got Edwin De Los Santos still. Because listen, don't trip off that Shakur Stevenson fight. He ain't gonna look like that when he fight everybody else. We seen him fight everybody else. He ain't gonna look like that when he fight other people. You know, you got this kid, Raymond Murataya. He's good too. Um, you got a lot of people here. You still got a lot of people. So what I'm saying is this: we just gotta wait and see, right? And we still got Andy Cruz, and none of them up and coming dudes at 135. Yo, that last fight yet? Nah, that kid, he's nice. That guy is special right now. And if he gets the power, if he starts becoming a puncher, a little bit more of a puncher, not like it's gonna happen overnight, but if he starts, they start really developing his power, he's gonna be hard to beat for anybody. Oh yeah, Keyshawn would beat Rolly. Of course, he would beat Rolly right now. Yeah, I don't know what they were showing on ESPN just now. I was looking at y'all comments. You got all these fights. Yes, low blow. Yes, yes. Low blow sounding like the uncle right now. These young bucks need to be fighting ASAP. Word though, you were right. Yeah, there's a lot of people at 135, man. Keyshawn against Garcia. You mean like Ryan Garcia? I would probably pick him to beat Ryan. I'm not high off Ryan Garcia. I never been. I think he's good, but like, I mean, as long as they don't put him in there with no one dangerous, he's gonna look good. He's gonna end up fighting Jake Paul, bro. I would have Keyshawn beat him. I want to see Keyshawn fight Frank Martin or Cepeda. All those guys is named. Any of those guys I named before, those are all good fights. But this is a good win, man. He beat a former champ. He stopped him. Easy too. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if he called anybody out. Teofimo been doing a lot of talking lately. So, hey, I go up to 140 and fight Teofimo. What's up? Get this win tonight. Teofimo, you already know how I'm coming. You and your father. So let's set it up. Nah, I want him to fight Floyd Schofield. I just remember him too. He called out Teofimo. He said he'll come up to 145 though. He called out Navarrete too. Nah, he should be fighting Floyd Schofield. I forgot about him. That should be happening. Like that's it. Like let's get that fight. Like why we can't get that fight? This dude been calling him out for forever. That's a good fight, man. I think that's an easy fight too. Like, I mean, not easy, even fight. That's an even fight. Like, I'm trying to see where they both at. I want to see that fight. What's up, Addicted J? What's good with you? Yeah, Floyd is is jacked up. Oh, the cross promotional excuse. That shouldn't be an excuse at this point, man. But Luther said that wasn't a step up fight. That was a showcase fight. Still a step. Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Pedraza had no business fighting at 135 anyway. Yeah, Oscar would work with Top Rank, but the reason why I personally believe that like Keyshawn and Schofield doesn't happen is partly due to promotional issues, but also because Keyshawn is getting more. He's just getting like he's more known. You know what I mean? I think Keyshawn and being in that camp has made people look out for him. You know, he's on the undercard of, he's with Crawford, he's with Shakur. They all in that camp, and I think Schofield, a lot of people don't really know him because he's fighting, on, what is he on, Golden Boy? He's over there, or with Matchroom. He's over there, and it's like sometimes, like, if you don't hear him talking about Keyshawn, you might not hear him at all, you know? But he's specifically been calling out Keyshawn all this time. And I feel like sometimes that's the only guy. I mean, I'm sure he's willing to fight anybody, but all I'm saying is that I feel like Keyshawn is gotten a lot more buzz, even though they're moving like similar. I just feel like that won't happen because if you're the promoter, you're looking at it like, nah, I'm saving you for someone that's worth it, you know? But that's the fight I want to see. I definitely believe that Schofield is probably like a little bit more explosive, maybe even a bigger puncher. But I think Keyshawn is a better technician between the two, you know? It should be a good fight. What's up, Eric? What's good with you? Yeah, I got Tio. I got Tio. I'm leaning towards decision though. That's another thing too. Same example. Andy, not Andy, Andy Cruz. You mean Willie? Andy Cruz. Again, he's over there with Matchroom, and hardcores know who Andy Cruz is, but he came in the game, won in the fight Keyshawn Davis immediately as soon as he got signed, as soon as he went pro. And a lot of it is a lot of his hype is based off him having 5 wins against Keyshawn. I don't think Bob is gonna put his fighter that's on the come up in there with another fighter on the come up who's coming up off his fighter's name. It's just not gonna. I'm just telling you why it's not happening. I think it should happen, but I'm just telling you why. Like Keyshawn called out Tio. Where does Tio fight? Right here on ESPN. No, I said Tio. I said Tio beats Ortiz tonight. I didn't say Tio beats Keyshawn. I mean, Tio should beat Keyshawn. But I'm talking about tonight's fight. I have Keyshawn beating Ortiz. Between Tio and Keyshawn, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Tio should win the fight. He has way more experience. Yeah. All right, so we getting ready for Teofimo Lopez and Jamaine Ortiz. Thank you. Jamaine Ortiz looks ready. Getting ready to come out. Yo, those flyers was fire. Like the circus flyers they did for this event. Those are some of the best flyers I've seen in a long time. Like whoever did those flyers, hope they cut them a nice check because those flyers were dope. Nah, this ain't gonna go down like the Cambosos fight. It can't, because it was too much. The reason why that fight happened is because it was too much talk and it was a lot of drama leading up to the fight. You know what I mean? It was different, yo. It was different. That. Mm-mm. All right, Jeremy. Quick. Jeremy says he wants a quick breakdown. Basically, my breakdown that I give before. Again, both very explosive, both very fast. Um, Difference is though, Tio got the power. All right, he has the experience. I think he has the better timing on the counters. I think they both make the same mistakes, which is lunging in. I think they lunge in heavy when they're coming forward. I think whoever takes the, I think whoever decides to take the back foot approach and wait for counters because they both like the lead. Whoever takes that approach will do better, at least for a certain period of time. But I think personally, Tio's just more. He has more tools to me overall. His punch selection is better. He's more powerful. He's more experienced. Um, he's fought better, not just experience, but he's looked better at a higher level than Jamaine. And maybe if Jamaine had some of those same opportunities, maybe he would look good too. But Jamaine Ortiz, they do have a common opponent, and Teofimo won clear, whereas Jamaine, to me, almost won. Um, I just think overall, Tio can do everything that Jermaine can do, but Tio can do it better. You know, I think the one question I have about Tio is he taking a fight serious or not? Because when he's not taking a fight serious, he can look really, really regular. He's gonna run into a lot of mistakes. You know, that was my breakdown. My breakdown is like, which Tio we getting? Because when the Tio is stepping up to fight a Josh Taylor or Vasil Lomachenko, he's one of the best out there, period. But when he having a fight with a George Camboso or Sandor Martin or a Nakatani or something like that, someone good, but someone maybe he don't respect like that, or people are expecting him to clearly win, that's when he looks a little shaky. And this could be that fight right here. Jamaine Ortiz is a good fighter. People respect him, but most people have Teofimo Lopez winning this fight. So it really depends on Teo. Like, is Teo coming in here to be cautious and be smart? Then he wins. But if Teo comes in here thinking that he's just gonna walk through this guy because he's just coming off of win against Josh Taylor, I don't know. You know, So I think it's all a mental game. Again, as far as ability, I think Tio can do everything that Jamaine Ortiz can do, but better. But mentally, he's a little shaky. Showing a little breakdown of two fighters. Again, Dev saying you saying Taylor was drained, but like Joseph Adorno dropped this dude like twice. And that wasn't that many fights ago. That was like a few fights ago, bro. That was right before, I believe that was right before um what's his fight against the former champion, the Marine. I mean, if you go pick Tio apart, you can pick him apart too, you know? Now, he got burnt out and tired against an older Lomachenko, outworked by Lomachenko. in the later rounds. You can pick up him apart too. How great did he look against Antonio Moran in his last fight? Jamel Herring, yeah. Like, he didn't look spectacular. Tio would have knocked out Moran. Devin Haney knocked out Moran. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to performances, overall career, Tio's proven a lot more than Jamaine Ortiz. Yeah, I don't want to get Tio against Crawford. I don't even care if Tio knocks him out in like 3 rounds. I don't want to see Tio versus Crawford because I don't. I think Crawford is I don't know, man. Unless they throw a megaton bag at him, which I don't think it'll be worth it. I just think Crawford shouldn't be fighting anyone that's moving up to fight him right now. Like this kind of fight doesn't really it's not for him. Yeah, the reason why I was a little bit worried about TL's focus in this fight is because in um every single time like he does an interview, he's talking about everybody else but Ortiz. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he destroys Tio. I think Tio's style. I think Crawford's style is all wrong for Tio. What's your predictions? Def's the only one that got Jamaine. Does anybody else have Jamaine? Are y'all expecting a knockout, or y'all just think this is gonna be a decision win? Yeah, I don't think Tio's gonna knock him out. I think if Tio hurts him, Jermaine gonna hold move a little bit. You know what I mean? I think he definitely. Yeah, I agree with you. I think you're right. I think he might drop him. Jeremy got this Jermaine for our decision. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if Tio got dropped, I wouldn't be that surprised. Oh man. I just want to see Tio and Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney beats Tio though. I think Tio's gonna catch him with a shot that rocks him a little bit if they were to fight. But I think Devin Haney will win a decision against Tio. Um, that's a good question, Willie. Willie asked me. He goes, "Hey, Wade, do you know if Ortiz was in Haney's camp for the Loma fight?" Um, just wondering what Bill Angle is in helping Ortiz. Uh, I mean, I thought about this. You know what I mean? I've thought about it. Maybe it was just preparation for future Haney opponents. You know, he fought Prograis already. Maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe he knew the Teo fight was coming out. I don't know. I really don't know. I've thought about it, and I think someone's even asked me this before. You know, I really don't know. I know is that Bill is very calculated. All right, everything he does, he goes to these fights. You know, he's a scout. He's basically a scout. Bill Haney's a scout. He might be there tonight. I'm sure he's gonna be there tonight. He was just at the Conor Ben fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, he dominated pro grade like really bad, man. Like I felt bad for pro grade. Like he was making him look like he was trash. And I love pro grade. Pro grade has been my favorite guy at 140 since Bud moved up. But Devin Haney just made him look like nothing. Like he had me thinking he was gonna knock out pro grade. Like that win with Devin, I don't know, man. He's Devin is good, man. He's good. But I want to see him fight Tio. But I also Jamaine Ortiz is doing his ring interest now. I really want to see Devin against Sabriel Matias. I want to see how he deals with that style. I want to see how that works out for him. Like I want to see one of these guys deal with Sabriel Matias because I feel like if you can't hurt him, you're gonna have a long night. You know what I mean? Like for Tio, if Tio were to actually fight him, I can see Tio possibly hurting him. You know what I mean? So, but with Haney, you got to deal with that pressure all night if you can't hurt the dude. All right, so Jamaine is coming out. Let me stretch. Oh, man, sitting in this chair for hours is crazy. Shit hurt. Yo, so he's Puerto Rican and Dominican? All right. All right, I'm good. All right. All right. Jamaine Ortiz is in the ring. Let's go. Let's get it. They should have did this fight in New York. They doing too many fights out in Vegas right now. I don't like that. Should have had this one in New York. You said shot o'clock. Agua no. Yeah, man. Oh, Tio. Yo, Tio using the whole circus theme. Like that's on a flyer. Yo, this look crazy. This look crazy. They doing a whole circus theme, yo. I never seen this before. That you gotta do swallowing a sword. Yo, what is going on right now? This is crazy. This is wild. Yo, this shit kind of fire. Yo, this shit kind of fire, son. Oh no, this is kind of fire. Okay, Tio. All right, doing something different. Okay. This is kind of fire. I ain't never seen nobody do this like this. Yo, this is kind of fire, y'all. This is dope. Okay, Tio, I was expecting that. All right. Yeah, Apollo Creed. Yeah. This is kind of crazy. Like he's dancing and doing all this. He got the top hat. It's not like living in America, but you could definitely tell like he took a little, he borrowed from it a little bit. I like it though. I like it to be honest. I ain't like it in the beginning when they was playing the circus music, but when he came out, I was like, oh, this is fire. The robe is fire, like everything. The robe looked fire to me. The hat, all that. All right, I mean, he better not lose. He better not lose doing all that. Imagine he do all that and lose like Apollo Creed did against Drago. Nah, that was good. That was good interest. I liked it. Nah, did he waste a lot of energy? I don't think the robe don't look heavy. The hat don't look heavy. I think he good. Oh, they playing the takeover now. Nah, got me a little drink. What if he says so? Now he's not gonna say. Best J album, Reasonable Doubt, man. Reasonable Doubt. Reasonable Doubt, man. That's Dead President is on there. That's like my favorite song. Then Blueprint, then Black Album. I actually rate Volume One very high. It's just I like Volume One. Volume One don't get credit because a few whack songs he had on there, but it's just Jay's best songs to me outside of Reasonable Doubt is on Volume One. Volume One had Imaginary Player, which is like another top five Jay-Z song for me. Like I literally lived my life like wanting to be like that guy because of that album. Let me load this down, son. Nah, that person is one of my favorite songs, but not that version, the first version. So I guess yeah, you're right. The original version is the best one. That's not on the album. It's funny because I've been listening to The Evils a lot as an older version. As like as older person, I listen to The Evils a lot on that album. But that's not a song I like when I was a kid. No, American Ace is after those four I just named. I was gonna say that next. All right, round one is about to start. We talk on hip hop later. Best Eminem album, the Eminem Show. The Eminem Show by far for me. I know most people say the Marshall Mathers LP, but I like the Eminem Show. That's my favorite album that Eminem did. All right, round one. Here we go. Jamaine Ortiz comes out Southpaw. Yeah, Ortiz came out Southpaw. Ortiz is coming. I'm sorry, Lopez is coming forward, and Ortiz is using the ring. He's moving around. So I think that's well, Tim is saying what I've been saying. Ortiz looks like he's gonna be taking a approach and countering, moving and countering. So T.O.'s the one that's stalking him for now, at least for now. Jermaine is definitely noticeably like bigger between the two. Not just slightly taller, but he's bigger. Both very cautious so far. Not much from Ortiz yet in this round. A lot of movement from Ortiz. Nice little right hand lands for Tio. Yeah, Ortiz tried to set a trap there and catch him with a short left hand as Teo lunged in, but Teo had his right hand up and blocked it. Teo's aware of what Jamaine's trying to do here. So Teo's coming forward and he's lunging at sometimes, but he's being very, very cautious though. He's being smart. No big shots landed from neither this round. Teo is definitely the aggressor though in this fight so far. Round one's done. I gave the first round to Teo. Teo landed a little. He was setting the pace. He landed a few more shots. Nothing big though. Round one, Teo. What's up, Beats? My man Boxing Beats and Rhymes is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. OG. Uncle Beats right there. Yeah, Teo got that round for sure. I think Jamaine is gonna be focused on me. I don't know if he's gonna change it up, but at least he's focused on trying to catch Teo coming in. Teo was on point. He was sharp that round defensively. So round two, round two. Remember, smash that like button if you haven't already, man. We on ESPN. Good shot. Good left hand lands for Ortiz, who's still fighting as a southpaw right now. Surprised Ortiz is taking this approach, being that he's Teo's had success against southpaws. He hasn't switched much neither. So Teo's caught that. He's trying to be very cautious now, coming in now, and it's like a full blown chess match at this point. Jamaine Ortiz is moving a lot. This is the most I've seen him move in a fight. He's really, really like using the ring. He's not. We've said that volume has been high before in the past, and he's burnt out and gassed out in fights. But in this fight here, he's moving a lot in this fight and trying to time Teo coming in. He's having success this round. He's winning the second round. We have just a little bit over a minute left in the second round, and it's definitely Jamaine Ortiz's round so far. Teo got to stop chasing because he's not having much success doing it this way. Oh, he got caught with a check right hook. That's exactly what Sandor Martin land. He caught Teo there. Teo got to stop lunging in and chasing. He caught him again. Jamaine Ortiz caught him with a short left hook. I'm sorry, short left hand. Good round for Ortiz. Very good round. Much more clear than the first. Right hand from Teo lands. Finally lands. Teo again lunged in with a right. Missed that time and got caught with a check left hook. That's definitely an Ortiz round. Teal struggled bad in that round. That was like a mirror image of what Sandor Martin was doing. What do you guys have so far? What do you guys got it scored? What do you guys got to score? I have it 1-1. What do you got it, Charles? Ralph, what you got it? Everybody 1-1? Well, 1-1, all right. I don't know. It depends on. All right, round 3. I was about to say Teal needs to fight on his back foot. Ortiz comes in, throws a little combination, quick combination, lands a left hand there. Another left hand lands for Ortiz, and he keeps turning Teofimo Lopez. Short right hand lands for Teo. Halfway through the third, Ortiz lands a jab. Not much action here, y'all. Much action. Ortiz is still on the move. Oh, Ortiz caught him with an uppercut and a little exchange there. Ortiz has definitely got the speed advantage. And I said that they were both fast, but it looks like Ortiz is definitely quicker, especially on his feet. Double lead backhand from Ortiz. This reminds me of the Sandor Martin fight right now. Short right hand lands for Teo. Rounds in the bag. I have it 2-1 for Ortiz. Ortiz is real slick in there, man. And Teofimo's just following him around, getting caught on his way in. I don't know. Ortiz's hands is fast. His feet are fast, too. All right, round 4. Let's see if Teal changes something. Let's see if he makes any adjustments here in this fight. I think he needs to stop being frustrated and he catches him with a right hand. Yeah, see, Jamaine is not landing big shots. He's landing little quick, light shots. He's relying solely on speed, not power. Yeah, he got to stop lunging. Like Ortiz is definitely running a little bit, but not to a point where he's not letting his hands go. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not complaining. Tio caught him with a left hook on his way in. He's caught him more in this round than he has in the last couple of rounds. Ortiz catches him with a straight left. Nice little counter there from Ortiz. So now Teal's trying to. Now Teal using the ring and he's waving him like, come on, come on, come on. But he comes in and Ortiz comes in and throws a flurry and lands a couple of shots there. And Teal's getting the worst of it here. 30 seconds left in the fourth round. Again, he's not landing anything heavy, but his speed is what's winning and getting him most of these rounds here. And Teal had started this round good, but now Teal's back to chasing him and Ortiz countering him twice. Teal got to change something because it looks like he's getting frustrated again. I'm giving Ortiz that round. I'm giving Ortiz that round. Giving him a round again. You know, he's looking good. He looks good. He's not making none of the mistakes that he's made in his previous fight. He's not doing. Teal is making all the mistakes that he's made in previous fights right now. Exactly. Wug says you ain't supposed to invite somebody in like that and then catch the fade. Exactly. We've been saying to you to stop chasing him and you work on making you counter him. The dude came in and hit him with like a 4-piece. All right, round. I have it at 3-1. I mean, Tio did good earlier that round, but Ortiz's speed is bothering Tio. Now, Mark Kriegel's unofficial scorecard, he scored the second round for Lopez and the other 3 rounds for Ortiz. I thought the second round was clear for Ortiz. I don't know. I don't think anyone in here scored the second round for Teofimo Lopez. So I don't know. But you can definitely see this the speed advantage here for Ortiz, and plus the movement. He moves extremely fast. I don't know if he's going to do it all 12 rounds, but at least here so far, yeah, if Kriegel flipped the first and second, because the second was clear. The first was anybody's round. That's the only debatable round. Could have even been a 10-10 round. Teal lands a right to the body. Teal in the fifth round, win a fifth round. I don't think Teal has still not truly figured the range out yet. Ortiz is just easily outboxing him right now. Ortiz is making it look easy. It's not a good look for Teal so far. Maybe Ortiz gets tired, but it's been a good performance from Ortiz so far. 25 seconds left to go in the fifth round. But, not no action, man. He's just pot shotting and moving. A lot of moving. And Teal's getting frustrated from chasing him. And now he's backing up. But now Ortiz is coming forward. And he's still beating him up. Yo. Oh, man. I can't make this up. I can't make it up. That's the second time Teal got frustrated, backed up, waved, made, like making it out like he's getting frustrated, but then Ortiz is coming forward and then he's beating you up. Oh, what does Tim Bradley say? I didn't hear. I could, I can hear sometimes, but not when I'm talking. Is Tim? This guy Teal, man, come on, man, what are you doing? I heard Bradley just now. He said he has to set it up. He can't just walk straight in on Ortiz, especially because he's doing all this moving. Did they not prepare for this? I mean, Ortiz has not switched southpaw. He's been fighting this way the whole fight. Maybe Bill helped them prepare for this fight. Yeah, Teal definitely does not cut off did a good job cutting off the ring here. Yeah, E Money, I know he is doing a lot of movement, but the problem is with that is that one person is landing and the other one isn't. If Teal's being aggressive but he can't land, he's not landing enough. So I get it, as far as him running, he is running. But when Teal backs up, this guy comes forward and then he wins that battle. 1 minute left in the 6th round. Nice short right uppercut lands for Teo. Damn, Ortiz moves like really fast, man. Man, his legs are freaking crazy. Like he's just running all over the place. He just gets out of danger so quickly, man. It's a lot of movement though. It's like this is yeah. I don't know if he's gassing out, man. Good right hand lands for Teo, man, to the body. Teo, yeah, I gave that round to Teo. This guy ain't do anything that round. That was too much running without fighting. Teo got to stop chasing him, man. They're not going to give him that round. That round, they're not giving him. That was over the top. And he didn't throw that many punches. That was too much, though. That 6th round was too much. I gave that round to Teo. That was too much. And he wasn't really he didn't really throw that much that round. Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more of a fight than this. Teo's getting frustrated. You could tell the way his body language is. So Teo's taunting him now, and he's bending down. Nice left hand lands for Ortiz, but Lopez countered him with a right hand to the body. Teo's trying to cut him off down. What's going on? What happened? Oh, it's a head clash. Damn. Ortiz is bleeding underneath his left eye. Let me see. Yeah, he got a cut. No, above his FI. Oh, shit. He got a bad cut. Oh, my God. The headbutt was bad. Oh, man. Ortiz head, yo. That's a bad cut. Damn, he might have to fight now. Hold on. Damn, that's a bad cut. He's bleeding a lot. And this is early in the 7th round. We still not even halfway through the round. Teo catches him with a left hook, and Teo's now he's hunting him now. Ortiz is still throwing quick combinations, but Teo's just like walking through it. Nice defense from Ortiz, though. I mean, man, he is just slipping way out of the way from these shots. Oh, nice left hand from Ortiz. But he has like no power, man. This guy didn't even move. 50 seconds left in the 7th round. Oh, nice right hand from TL lands. 30 seconds left. Crowd is really getting into it, but nice shot from Ortiz. Ortiz is still outlanding him, but T.O. landed a few bigger shots there in that round. Probably the most difficult round the score in this fight so far, for me at least. But I still think Ortiz outlanding him in that fight, in that round. What do you guys got it? 6-2 Ortiz, 5-3 Ortiz, 4-3 Ortiz. Wait, did I score right? 4-3, 5-3. It can't be 5-3. There's only 7 rounds so far. All right, round 8. Still anybody's fight, y'all. I'm just letting you know that because you got, again, I don't know how the judges are scoring this. Again, the crowd is definitely into T.O. because Ortiz is running. So just letting you know, I don't know how these judges are scoring. I think Ortiz is winning the fight. But Ortiz lands a straight left. Seemed to stop the bleeding though. The bleeding, that they have a lot of Vaseline on his eye. Teal lands a right to the body. Ortiz catch him with a quick right hook. Nice combination from Ortiz. Landed a couple shots there. Tim said nothing landed, but I feel like this is gonna. This is this is a bad fight, y'all. I'm sorry. I want to tell y'all, if I'm not saying anything, it's because there's nothing happening. This is a bad fight, y'all. Teal can't catch him, and Ortiz is just doing over too much moving. I have to give it to Ortiz, man. Teal can't. Teal can barely land. It's hard as give Teal these rounds, but Ortiz is like hitting him with love taps. Like, like he hasn't really punched him yet. Like, just like, Pap, got you. I'm moving. I don't know. Bad fight. I didn't expect this. Win or lose, I just wasn't expecting this kind of fight. I thought we'd get a little bit more, some exchanges here. Judging off Jamaine Ortiz's most recent fights, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. I do not know how the judges are scoring it. Just putting that out there. So Teal's backing up again because we're starting the ninth round and Ortiz started out just moving. Mark Kriegel's unofficial scorecard has it 75, 73 rounds to 5 for Ortiz. Teofimo lands a right to the body, hard right to the body. Oh man. I'm not even doing a review on this fight tonight. I'll do it in the morning because this is a bad fight, y'all. And Tio really can't, he doesn't have no answer for it. See, one thing is this. If you don't know how to cut off the ring, right? Whatever. It is what it is. But when you back up and you invite him to come in and you still getting tagged, that means you just can't catch the guy. But Tio doesn't want to change. He just thinks coming and being more aggressive. He knows you're going to throw the straight right hand, bro. That's all you got. I can't give Tio a round. Even with all the running, I can't give him rounds. I gave him 2, but I need him to do a little bit more than this. Oh, Tio slipped. Damn, it sucks to come out with that interest into this kind of fight. Yo, you know what's funny? Those first, what was it, 7, 8 rounds of the Lomachenko fight? You know how Loma didn't really fight? Didn't really let his hands go that much? And he moved a whole lot. He did move a whole lot, but I mean, god damn, like this is like on a different level, man. This is like OD. Like, what's going on? I don't know what the this is crazy, bro. But Teal about to take an L. I'm glad I ain't put no money on this shit. This is crazy, man. What's this is a terrible fight, man. Like they slap boxing, bro. Ortiz is slap boxing him. And Tio can't hit him back. That guy put no money on this fight. Oh my god, I would have been mad. Oh, good right hand from Teo to start this round. 10th round. This could be dangerous now because now we're in the 10th round. He probably knows that he's down. And he's probably going to be like ultra aggressive now. And he might get caught. Lunging in. Nice left and right for Teo. Okay. Good right hand lands for Teo. Teo's has a decent round so far. But again, he's no heavy shots on landing, but at least he's touching Ortiz. Nice check right hook from Ortiz lands. Halfway through the 10th. Yeah, Ortiz is on point as far as his cardio here. As far as all this movement he's doing, he's on point. Doesn't seem a bit tired. Maybe it's because he's just not throwing punches like that. Oh my God, this is such a boring fight, y'all. Seal caught him on the left in that exchange. 50 seconds left in the 10th. Damn, I know the crowd is tight. I would have been tight. If they had this in New York, I would have went to this fight. Tim is talking about how Lopez doesn't know how to cut off the ring. No, effective aggression is not there. It doesn't exist. From neither. That round could go either way. That could be a Teo round. Teo landed the more effective shot, but Ortiz tagged him maybe a punch or two more. Shakur Stevenson. Oh, they showing his tweets. I gave that round to Teo. I gave that round to Teo. I think Teo landed more effective shots too, but he's still down pretty big for me. Miami, you might be right, man. You might be right. Just gotta wait and see, man. Said give that cut man a bonus. Round 10, y'all. Oh no, round 11. I'm sorry. Teo starts out fast. Teo is so frustrated, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just so now Ortiz backs up. I mean, Teo backs up. See if he takes advantage of this moment now. Yeah, Teo doesn't is not doing nothing to set up the right hand. He's just throwing the right hand. He's marching after Ortiz, who's doing the most movement. I mean, this is like this is even worse. Like this is like Arislani Lara, but like even worse. Like he at least Lara was like landing those big left hands against Canelo. Ortiz is just like, what is this? And Teo backs up, but like you haven't done anything while he was coming forward. And Teal does not move nearly as good. He's trying to move. Ortiz is not lunging in. Ortiz probably thinks he won. Wow, Teal is really limited against certain fighters. And I can't even say it's mental this time. I think it's really like he's a guy that needs to fight towards a certain style. Whoever whoever was helping him, and I'm talking about Ortiz, whoever was helping him prepare for this fight knew. They knew. This is not, I can't even say like, oh, he's not prepared. No, he really just wants to lunge in and throw a right hand. He doesn't want to really set it up. He doesn't have the patience to do it. This guy landed nothing. The whole round just missed. Oh, he caught that one. This is a bad fight. This might be worse fight of the year so far. This is the worst fight of the year so far. I would never watch this fight again. I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all. Regardless of how we all score it, just know that I'm just letting you know. Judges might not have it where you have it. Just letting you know. There could be some 10-10 rounds. I'm just letting you know. They might not they might not be giving, they might not be scoring these rounds for Ortiz. They really might not be. So it's like the last round, the 11th round. Teal might have landed really two really clean shots, right? Real clean, hard shots. And Ortiz landed more, but he's touching them and then moving. It's no intentions, like it's nothing. Teal's face doesn't have any marks on it. And now he's completely running. I don't know, man. This is bad. This is bad. And Jamaine's gonna feel like, I don't know. Teal is just marching down on him now, like angry like a madman now in this last round. I think they're gonna give it to Teal. Yeah, he's running now this whole round. He's running the whole round. He's not fighting. Teal caught him with a right. Caught him with another right. Ortiz caught him with a left though. They're not gonna give him a fight. I don't think they're gonna give him a fight. Regardless of how I scored it. I'd rather just talk to y'all in the comments because this is I don't know what this is, man. This sucks, man. This is bad, yo. Yo, if y'all can see what's going on in this fight, man. Like T.O.'s extremely frustrated, man. He's just it's just like wow. Like this this is this is bad, man. This is like Shakur Stevenson De Los Santos too. They touch gloves. Well, Teal definitely won that round, and probably the last one too. Ortiz jumped on the ropes. Yeah, is this true, Focus? Is it truthful? Is it curse? What's the last Thursday night one that we had that was bad? I don't know, man. I think they're gonna make it a draw. They're not. They're not gonna. They're not. They're not gonna give that fight to Ortiz. They're not gonna give that to Ortiz. You can't fight like that, and they're not gonna give it to you, man. They're not gonna give it to him. Mark Kriegel got a draw. It's Teal's not losing this fight. He's not walking away tonight with a loss. He's not. They're not. No matter. I'm not talking about our scorecards, our personal scorecards. They are not gonna let this guy win this fight with that. They're using they got their number two pencils. They're erasing that shit. They making the 10 into the O into a 9. And they doing all that right now. That's just too much, man. It's sponsored by Adidas. Yo, Focus, what was the the Shakur fight was on the Thursday too? Oh, okay. Oh man, that fight was bad, man. Damn, man. What the hell? Yo, you know what's crazy? I really like Jamaine Ortiz and Edwin De Los Santos. I like both of them. I really do, but like, yo, what's going on, man? Oh, man, what's up with 130? Well, this ain't 135 now, but oh man, I just wasn't expecting this fight to be that bad. Nah, they can't chop Thursday night fighting, man. They can't chop it, man. The matchup just didn't end up going the way we thought it was gonna go. Yeah, they have judges that turn their scorecards after each round, but the person that they turning it into is changing the scores on that shit. Uh, Chad, what's good, bro? What's good, my man? Right, they need to bring back Wednesday night fights for real. They have it on Pro Box, so Pro Box be doing some good cards. Damn, my man, Rick. So I don't think they giving it. This and Shakur fight was the worst fight, yo. Nah, we ain't mad because it wasn't a slug fest. We watch a lot of fights where fighters move, punch, connect, and keep it moving. But this is a little over the top. A little over the top. Like Shakur, I'm sorry, Shakur. Tio marks up pretty bad in his fights. Like the Sandor Martin fight was a way better fight. That was a legit fight. That was a good fight. And Sandor Martin ain't even like he ain't even like type to like rumble with you. You know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna give it to Ortiz. If they do, oh well. All right, get us give us this. I hate when they take long like this because this make me feel like something's up. There was less punches thrown in Shakur and De La Santos, so that fight was still worse than this one. But this fight was nearly as bad, nearly. But that fight was still worse because those guys didn't. They really legit like they didn't fight at all. All right, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. One 111. 115, 113. And still. And still. They gave it a TO. Unanimous. It's not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it, man. Damn, he's crying, son. He really thought he lost, son. Yo, T.O. got a pass because my final score was 7-5 for Ortiz, but I knew he wasn't gonna get that. Damn, son. Jamaine Ortiz about to go crazy. I know he not giving the interview. He out right now. Damn, son. Where's Jamaine Ortiz at? That
an emotional reaction from you after this decision. What is that all about? Emotional reaction. Hold on, man. Hey, people, humans, listen up, man.
They on.
Listen up.
They booing them too.
Yeah. Y'all can boo all you want. Suck a dick, no. Listen, I know.
Oh!
Let me go back on this, okay? We cannot.
Oh, he did SMD on ESPN?
We cannot for 1 second blame these people, these fighters that don't want to come and fight.
Oh, man, nah, you can't do that, bro. Whoa. On ESPN, though? This ain't It Is What It Is. This ain't Cam and Mace. You can't say that and then say in the name of the Lord. Yo, he said SMD to the crowd on national television, bro.
I had to get 2 guys so they can get jumping. Because honestly, I gotta fly to get these guys. That's crazy, man. Hey, listen, I tried my best to do what I can for the people. I even tried to box going backwards, and they did not want to commit to show you people. Listen to me. I only believe in one race, the human race. The human race. From Rosa Parks, she says it best. The only race I believe in.
Teal being all weird again.
I don't believe in all religion. I believe in God.
Oh, man.
Please let us come together as a unit. In 2600 BC, when they made a pyramid.
What is he talking about, yo?
United we stand, divided we fall. All right. This was a race, but he was running a race and you were chasing after him. You only threw 12 jabs.
I want to hear his pops go crazy. His pops be going crazy.
It's not a repeat because I still got it. Okay, so it's not a repeat. Don't tell me this is a Santa Martin part 2. No, you're telling me, let's work, coach. Listen to me. I do this. Anybody want to step in the ring? Let's get it on. I am champion. I am king. And the king stays king. I'm in it for everybody and anybody.
Crawford is not fighting this dude. Chill.
You know what?
Chill.
When you talk about what happened tonight and the future, you came in here thinking about Bud, and you also saw Keyshawn Davis coming after you. So what's next for you? You know what's next for me? Glory. That's what's next for me. None of these guys want to fight me. I'll fight Crawford at a catch weight. What's up then? I'm here. I'm ready.
Say he'll fight Crawford at a catch weight.
I'm younger. I'm prettier. And shoot, 2 times.
It's not a good night of boxing, yo. Yeah, it's something about Keyshawn.
Is that a possible fight? Come on, we're talking about a lightweight. We're talking about a lightweight over here. He hasn't done anything. Just like Vasily Lomachenko told me. If you want to fight me, you gotta get a title. Get a world title. If you want to fight the king, go ahead, get the world title. I'm not gonna give it to you guys, but what? You guys want it
This
easy.
is a bad night of boxing, yo.
Hey, the only thing easy here is my skills. All right, Teofimo, thank you very much. So that's one side of the story. We have the other side of the story.
Oh, wait, Jamaine Ortiz. Yo, Alex, thank you, man. He says you can't beat the champ by running Shane Ortiz. Hold on.
You know, I stood to the game plan. I was listening to my corner, my team. I was doing good. I thought I was winning.
He said he stuck to the game plan.
What can I say? I came up on the short end of the stick once again.
What did you learn?
He said he stuck to the game plan, listened to his corner, his team. Came up short. Thought he won.
Landed 15 punches in the last round, so you both finally let it out. Could that have been a key to do it earlier?
I just felt like he couldn't hit me. I was making him miss all night. I was countering. I was making him miss. I was hitting him with the jab, with the check hook. I just felt like he wasn't landing no shots on me.
I thought the 15-13 either way could have been a close scorecard. What do you think that 117, 111?
117, 111, I don't think nobody would agree with that. Like, either way, him or him.
Yeah, 117, 111 is kind of crazy. Even if you had it, 117, 111 for Teofimo Lopez is kind of wow. Even if you think he lost a fight, bro, that's kind of crazy. 3 rounds.
Thank you very much. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Well, there's a lot to take away from Teofimo's post-fight interview.
What?
There's a lot. I'm not sure where you want to go there.
Just saying it is what it is, bro.
Jamaine Ortiz is right. He made him miss, and when Teofimo missed,
All right, we done with this. Hold on. Time out. What do y'all feel? Just let me know in the comments real quick. Oh, I will do it. You know what? I'm gonna do a poll right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Everybody go vote. I'm gonna do a poll right now and ask y'all. That's what I'll do. All right, the poll is up. It's only one or other. I should have put draw as an option, but I didn't. Later, Charles. Later. I should have put, you know what? I should have put draw as an option. But people already started low. Yeah, I didn't even want to do all that. Look, man, on the card, I think Ortiz edged the fight. All right. I did. You know, I had to score 7. You guys will hear I had to score 7 rounds of 5. Not a good fight. I knew that they weren't gonna give it to Ortiz. You know what I mean? If Teo landed one good shot in a round, they were gonna give it a round. You know, I think Jamaine just wasn't effective at all tonight. But he did outbox Ortiz. It's just it wasn't in a way they weren't gonna give it a win. They just wasn't. We know. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. They weren't gonna give him the fight. Not like that. All right. But I think Jamaine Ortiz did edge it based on scoring. I think he edged it. Teo is just, it's not a mental thing to me. It's just certain fighters with certain styles. It doesn't work well with him. You know what I mean? He is not good when he's the come forward, aggressive looking fighter. You know, it worked for Lomachenko. It did work for Lomachenko. All right. But when he has to come forward and when he has to be aggressive, he's not that good because he doesn't use his jab. And he's just trying to land a big shot. You know what I mean? Am I getting a Jalen Brunson jersey? I don't know, man. It's gonna be always up and down with him. Devin Haney, you know, man, these guys, I'm gonna still call them lightweights because they're all from that division. It's like they can't get it right, man. These guys are the most like one fight is good, another fight is completely bad. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Sometimes like this, though, some fights like this, these are the fights that are gonna make people want to fight you. You know, because when you don't look dominant, people are gonna want to fight you, and I think people are gonna be ringing his phone after tonight. Might even be Tank. You just never know. Tank might say, you know what, you're worth the move up to 140. I'll fight you at 140. You know what I mean? So look, the poll is up. Uh, if you can't find it, look in the community center section of my channel. I already got 40 likes up here, 40 votes. So just, vote it out. Jamaine Ortiz is in the lead for now. I'm gonna get some rest, man. I'm gonna be back in the morning, and I'll talk about it in the morning. All right. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for everyone that is or has donated to the channel. I appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to all the new people that's here. Shout out to all the thank you guys, man. Yo, it's every once in a while we gotta get nice like this, man. It is what it is, man. There's no way to predict that. And I feel like the commentary could be better if the fight is better. You know what I mean? But y'all have a good night. I know it's Thursday, so I'm sure you guys gotta work tomorrow. But I'm gonna be here in the morning, so I'm gonna jump on early tomorrow. All right. So I'll see you guys. Y'all have a good night. Be safe if you're driving. And peace.